Uh, Up, 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 up. All right. So after today, I'm gonna be probably going back to my usual program where I play different things. I think I've been playing enough London where I need to start changing things out here and there. One of those things is I'm currently playing Warframe on the side. Like I need to play more games that allow me to like come back with something new. I will also say this. I am very sorry. Mm, mm. Am I good now? I'm good now. Okay, I'm good now. Uh, but I've been having. I will say this. I'm not gonna spread things out because I've not been enjoying London. I've been loving this game. I have been loving this, even with the crashes, even with the issues. I will say this now. It's not even on the developers of this mod pack. It is entirely on Bethesda's end. I'm sure I'm sure if we had a proper schedule for when updates will happen to certain games, like a week to 2 weeks prior before the update happens, we would have less of these like crashing issues and so forth. But it's 1,000% because we don't have that. That it really did screw over the mod pack. Because I'm sure if they got like 2 weeks, maybe like three before the release of their essentially DLC sized mod pack, we wouldn't have as many crashes and as many bugs. But 1,000% Bethesda was just kind of probably like, yeah, we don't want to have to deal with the issues of a mod pack outshowing our games. So we're gonna do everything in our power to make sure that this mod pack flops, even if they would deny something like that happening. I do. Hey, why about that? I actually okay. Everyone loved Pikachu. I actually really loved Wobbuffet, primarily because Wobbuffet made me laugh more than any other Pokemon growing up.
You found my trumpet yet?
And what I find entirely funny is Wobbuffet is not
Right,
useless in the
explains to me.
slightest.
Thank you, you're a star. Here, for your troubles. It's the least I could.
But yeah, Wobbuffet is not a bad Pokemon. It's just that Jessie is a bad Pokemon owner. No, not in the sense that like she doesn't care for her Pokemon. It's just purely that she doesn't know how to use Wobbuffet to the fullest potential. Like I have grown up on Team Rocket literally giving up their own happiness to make sure their Pokemon had an opportunity to enjoy life to the way they want it to. He always butts in for no reason whatsoever. Sometimes when he butts in, it saves their asses. It's funny. Like, they're about to get hit with, like, a Thunderbolt, and then Wobbuffet comes in with, like, their defense stat being fucking abysmal. And they're, like, all wondering, why did he come out of nowhere? What? We didn't need him. It's like, no, you fucking did. You really did. Oh, so that's what the heavy set looks like. I love it actually. I really do. Oh, it actually gives armor around the thighs on the side of it. Yeah, no. I grew up loving Wobbuffet's chaotic behavior. Again, I know a lot of people that loved Pikachu, but I could never get behind Pikachu as much as I could Wobbuffet. Okay, I am a full-on heavy armor badass. Solid, solid. Once I get armor to its highest potential, I think we'll be good. Because how did I get a polymer chest piece when I didn't even have rank 4 unlocked? Oh, I must have picked it up. Yeah. Oh, right. I also still have the helmet to work on. I love how it's now heavy armor. Oh, it has goggles. Did it remove my aviator? No, it did not. I still have my bonus from my aviators. God save our gracious king. Okay, cool. So my armor is now higher than it was a second ago. I have higher defense. I have better weapons. I like this. I really do. I like the sleek design of Britain's combat armor. Do I also like how thick the combat armor for the US is? Yes. But I feel like this gives the practicality of defense, while at the same time giving the effectiveness of mobility a lot more than America's variation. It probably helps that this actually seems like it's based off of like how actual armor is set up. Like, let me head over to Nadia's real quick because we gotta head over there anyways uh for some selling. And the reason why we're heading over here is because, well, if I try giving more of a proper view on the armor, it's just gonna put me in crafting mode. Which, yeah, I could just go in the camera position, but I don't really want to deal with the camera in crafting. I hate the camera sometimes. It comes in handy in like 76 though, but super buggy in 76. I will state this right now, 1,000%. Aside from a few key locations, they could have really saved a lot of issues and headaches. On, I'm closing out Opera because I want to help like save an issue. I kind of realized that by me leaving Opera open while uh playing London, it does kind of bug the stream out a little bit, so I closed it to help with that issue. It just makes it like slightly choppy and slow. Nothing too major. But yeah, 76, I say this before, 76 would benefit a lot more if people weren't able to fast travel outside of locations. Yeah. So, yeah, it seems like they actually designed this armor off of how actual like suits of armor would be. Like the chest piece is like one solid piece with some slits for mobility and bending down. It seems like it allows full-on mobility and the ability to kneel, crouch, and do whatever. Okay, I don't know why my mouse cursor was there, so I got rid of that. But yeah, It seems like it protects the thighs fairly well. The front cloth right there, it's probably ballistic resistant. But it seems like it might have focused on more key points where arteries would be. The shins have proper guards, the knees have proper guards. The elbows could use elbow pads, but overall, this is a fairly decent set of armor. The head is probably the most fairly protected. Not the most, I will say this right now. Like, there's a lot that they could have done to increase defensive. However, it seems like they focus more so on giving the capability of communication, which is a very strong tool to have in like signs of war, times of
Stand
war.
right up. Take a look.
All right, let's see what we
Take a
got.
look.
I don't need junky stuff. Yeah, we're gonna actually get rid of the quick draw submachine gun. I love this Zen. Don't get me wrong. It's just that I have a better SMG for that. I actually have like two better SMGs. I'm not gonna get all my tickets out of this interaction right here. Primarily because I'm not here just for tickets. I'm here for like other things like ammo. Yep.
Now that's something special.
Till
Goodbye.
next time. My mother wanted me to be a farmer, but I get my hands dirty in other ways.
Oh. Alright, I should upgrade this pistol when I can. Just so it has different ammo type. We do have some quests to take care of. Uh, I definitely think we should start taking care of that. Right. By the way, I would like to thank all of you guys that have subbed or either just decided to stick around for the ads. Because thanks to you guys, we have reached the payday and we've reached the pay amount. It's gotten a little harder compared to what we used to make here on Twitch. But we did it. We got to a point where I am going to get about $57. Not a whole lot, but I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Because $57 is still enough for me to get like some groceries and fill up my tank. Which comes in real handy, especially in wintertime. And especially since I'm like now readjusting things for a proper budget. Which I needed to wait for January to actually start up anyways. So like with me readjusting budgeting plans and whatnot, you guys actually being around and giving me support where you can, is actually helping me get things back on more of a straight and narrow. So that I wanted to take that second to actually thank all of you. Whether you're watching through a VOD or if you're watching live, I want to thank all of you right now because that is a good enough milestone. Oh, there's a pub this way. Let me go hit up that pub real quick.
Someone's watching. Something's attracted to you, ain't it? It looked a lot tougher.
They always do, Archie. Blind Mega. Heading on in. No, please, please, don't all get up at once.
I'll just stay out your way.
Do what you always do, Archie. Just stay out the way and keep yourself safe.
La 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 la. You jumped a meter in the air.
You fucker. Nice. Well, I don't have to worry about using level up to increase perception. Okay. On. No idea why I got milk delivered instead of kegs of five-legger. Might need to ask for a refund unless I can sell it on the side to get around rationing. Nobody really likes five-legger lager anyway. And I've had at least that last keg for the best part of this year. I only try to get a keg because I'm out of bottles. To be fair, only Lonely Kevin seems to drink it. I wonder if the S stands for shite. Dutch beer needs another shipment, but might be difficult due to the blockades. Might have to try the black market in order to stock up on German beer since it's October, and that means Oktoberfest. Even despite the fact that we're shelling each other, people still love their Oktoberfest. Unpatriotic bastards. Blind beggar lozenge. Log. One bar stool. Fat Frank again. One toilet seat. Who the fuck steals a toilet seat? 68 pint glasses. Reason I stacked it. I have deleted all the information here and will instead what I can only be described as my last one testament. I'm mind for anyone else out there who might give a crap about my life, but I write this mainly in memory of you, Mom and Dad. God rest your souls. I hope you've been watching from up there, and I hope you're proud of me. Getting this pub was a huge risk, and whilst I know it's not much, I hope you think I did right by you. Not going to lie, but I have felt sick for weeks. Now I've always been a survivor, and I've done everything right in order to keep myself safe, but I feel like I was too close to whatever happened over in Newham. No matter how many survival guides I've read, I can feel my insides being blown out of my arsehole. And quite frankly, I think this is it. The blast basically fried all my regulars. Even Lonely Kevin is still on the quarter seat. I mean, there's not much change there, but the point stands. Poor Harriet was still cleaning the class. If I die, I hope whoever finds this place can use what I've left behind to survive. I would have had enough booze and supplies to last me, but it's just my body has given up. Good luck out there. Do better than I did. Geoff Goodman, proprietor of I like this guy. Bro is dying, and instead of fucking saying, fuck you, you can't have any of my shit, he's like, hey, I'm dying, I have no reason for this stuff. Please, help to whatever you can. Do better than me, please. Life is important. Like, that's the message I got from that. I find it funny that the bathroom was locked. Door is inaccessible. I wonder. I wonder if it's inaccessible because they didn't make something, or I wonder if it's inaccessible because... Oh, God. I forgot the void for Fallout. Specifically 4 is actual hell. Like, it's the kind of stuff you'd see that would make you sick. Rest in peace, man. Make sure your fedora gets out there and seen by the world. I know it's not much, but... Oh, this is... That's rough. Wait. Hello, bro? You still up here? Yeah. There you are. Why are you still up here? Come on. While I'm loading up, I'm gonna go make sure I turned off the stove. I made some dinner, but I tend to have like pretty bad memories when it comes to my stove. Ugh. I uh I hope you guys know whenever I start like saying something like I or whatever, it's me dealing with a memory, like a random one that my brain decided to like make me deal with. It's like an immediate response because I'm used to talking to myself from being isolated for like a year. That's like not an actual. That's not a joke. That's me being serious. As I have definitely suffered like a little bit, personality-wise. Like it's not as bad as it used to be because I like started dealing with it. I started going through therapy and whatnot. But like it's still like a thing where like I will talk to myself because I didn't have anyone for like the longest time. I wonder if we're like get to see some of these locations, like the water trading depot that we're seeing on the screen right now. But yeah, nah. I unfortunately am still dealing with like the side effects of isolation. I'm not as depressed as I used to be, which is the upside, but it's not easy dealing with it. I will say this, a lot of times when I do talk about my past, I do talk about like some of the heavier stuff. I want this to be known that I'm not looking for pity, I'm not looking to bring anyone down. What I'm doing is the point of me bringing up these stories, the point of me bringing up the more downsides of my past. I do have upsides, by the way. The point of me bringing up these downsides is to be a reminder that I didn't start off as a good person, and it took a lot of work for me to get here. And I bring up like all these downsides because it was a side effect of me not being a good person. The way I refer to it is I made my own noose, and I almost got myself strung up for it. So if you feel like you can't come back from being a fucked up person or from being bad, just know you can. There's ways of doing it. Where the hell are you? Where'd you come from? Yeah, there's ways to come back, there's ways to improve, and there's always an end goal to something. It may not be obvious to you in some of the moments, like it was for me. Heck, even when I was getting better, I still felt like there was no, like, actual way to deal with things. But I eventually did find a way to deal with it. I found a way to improve, get better, and I found people that sympathized with it. I found people that wanted to see more of me growing and actually being a better person. It wasn't an immediate thing where people were like, "Oh, look at this. He's doing such a great job improving." No, it was more so like people gradually took notice of, "Huh, he actually wants to change." And then they were like, "Okay,
You're enough.
I want to see this. I want to see."
With a few pointers from someone like me, you'd be pretty good at this.
I probably would, wouldn't I, Archie? But yeah, it took a lot of time, took a lot of effort, and it took a lot of like patience from people to actually see me wanting to change. And yeah, it's a good thing to be proud of it. It's a really good thing to like take a look from the outside.
Found this thing. Huh?
No survivors!
Is that you?
Second. Pay for that!
Not like this. Not like this.
Not like this.
Hmm? You're the one running! Get the fuck back here!
My Dad? Dad? Is that you?
But yeah. I'm just glad that I've reached a point where I can actually be more beneficial and actually a lot happier with the current choices in my life. Is there some things I wish I could change immediately? Yeah. The spending bit is definitely one of them. And I wish I had thought of these financial plans earlier. But hindsight is always 2020. And always regretting not doing something sooner rather than later will always set you back further than you think. There are some people that make plans and don't change at all, and then there's some that just take a little more time. And it's okay to take that time. It's okay not to be ready. But yeah, by the end of it, it just matters how you finally get there. Not so much how you get there.
Bothering us anytime soon?
Welcome, welcome.
I'd like to see what you have.
Take a look.
I feel like that's one of the reasons why I'm drawn to Fallout so much. Because in the long run, a lot of people's survival in this game depends on the willingness to change and better things. Goodbye.
Until next time.
I'm just gonna buy yourself real quick. this might come in handy for later. Ugh. I'm glad that I have these moments of like clarity where I can talk this out pretty openly. It used to be hard to talk. Very hard. I didn't want to talk at all some of the times. In fact, when I didn't want to talk, I used to actually I used to talk with my hands. That 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 isn't a joke, by the way. I actually used to talk with my hands a lot, as I didn't really want to be bothered by people. I felt useless a lot of the time. I guess that's like one of the main reasons why I try so hard as a streamer to be more engaging and more open about talking about life. Especially some of the heavier stuff, because as much as I like being an entertainer, it's also good to be a motivator, a good sign of inspiration. I'm not good at interacting with some of my fans. I'm not, like, perfect. But I try. I try to be more open with people and hanging out with them. It's awkward for me still, and I feel like that needs to be more normalized. That things can still be fun and awkward. By the end of the day, we're still people. I've
We gotta move.
I've met a lot of content creators. And I can guarantee you this. By the end of the day, we all start somewhere. We're all, like, built differently. We all handle things differently. And I would love to hang out with some of my content creator friends. Like, a lot of them I would like to hang out with. But scheduling is just one of the major things that can be a little rough.
I say, this is one of the tiniest spots we've come across yet.
Sometimes I wish I was born without a nose.
Probably doesn't spell great. I'm sorry, Archie. An active bar is worse than a non-active one. I also want to take this time and say, if you're on YouTube, by the way, and comments are not working, I am very sorry. I don't know what's up with that. I've noticed that when I go into other people's streams on YouTube, that for some bizarre reason, they just don't seem to, the comment section does not seem to be accessible. I don't know why that is. I don't like it. It's very annoying, especially when I'm trying to become more acquainted with some other content creators. Glam Clubhouse. Is this... Hold on. Is this a drag bar? Yeah, I try engaging more with other content creators because I'm wondering if I can become friends with more people. And I actually comment on people's posts sometimes, especially ones that are saying, God.
Watch where you're going. I almost hope Miller attacks again.
Oh. But yeah. I do comment on other content creators' stuff, especially other VTubers, because I want to be more engaged in the VTube brain, and I do want to have more people to hang out with. Uh, and I still have plans with a guy named Hydrocat. He primarily does Tetrio, which is head-to-head Tetris, and interviews. I need to get in contact with him. I need to message him sometime this week and ask him about the what should be expected for the talk show, essentially. If there's anything I should set up on my end and so forth. And yeah. Yeah, no, I genuinely would love to be more active in certain communities. It's just like the unfortunate bit about being like a content creator of any size is trying to find the time to do anything with anyone. Because it's really easy to try to plan something out but never have anything to actually fall through on. To the thought of no one, actually. Because in reality, time is probably the most annoying thing about life itself. Button isn't functioning my ass. Yeah, a lot of you are probably thinking to yourselves, Hacks, why are you talking about like time and stuff? It's just like, I want to put it in perspective that it's easy to say you want to be a streamer and it's easy to start things up, but what's not easy is being able to commit to time. And actually start up becoming a streamer. Because if you work full time, you're not able to actually like set the hours you want. to do as a streamer. And if you do have the time, you also gotta think about the funding, you gotta think about how you're gonna do it.
Huh?
Hi, where do I get an outfit like yours? I think my little brother would love it. Okay, that's entirely funny. Beep boop. This is not the bot you're looking for. This is not the bot I'm looking for. Fuck yeah, it is. Do I have the right-of-way for it? That seems like to be my main issue. It's just like, I never seem to have the right-of-way for it. Too bad I can't make diluted stuff, because I would be able to make it last. The main issue of 76 is that there's too much fucking right-of-way. The main issue with Fallout London is that there's not enough right-of-way. Just find a bloody weapon and run high rads. Yeah. Oh, fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck! That's a fucking walking sea mine on... Yeah, it's just a straight up walking sea mine. I don't want to deal with that. My fucks were warranted. The amount of fucks I had to give to avoid dying was high. The amount of fucks I had to give is so crazy that I'm now in debt for the amount of fucks I need to give. And they're not even for myself. Hey, I'm just looking for a beer mat. Ah, there it is. Fusion cores are permanently last 5% longer. Neat. I don't use them, but I will take them. But yeah, you missed it, Howell, because I was talking about like life and stuff. Yep, there we go. But yeah, no, I was talking about like the life of a content creator, especially like one that has a full-time job. Brick Lane Curry. Wolfie Terminal Exchange for all terminal needs. Oh, it's the door's over here. I was like, this alley is a location. But yeah, no, I was talking about like the certain struggles trying to be a content creator and trying to be like more active with other content creators. Oh, also, check it out. This is what the heavy set of combat armor looks like. Hold on, let me get into like some better lighting. Hello? It's actually a lot more uh it's probably okay compared to the Americans styled one where it sacrificed mobility uh for defense. This one actually seems like it took the ability of keeping mobility while adding defense. It looks like they actually took inspiration from medieval sets of armor, and as much as it doesn't cover what the American armor does, this actually is probably the most defensive armor you could have while keeping mobility in check. It's inferior in the sense that it's not as defensive, but it's superior in the aspect that it allows you to move a lot more freely. It really is more of a situational armor. See, the funny thing is the medium armor was probably less armored than this.
Miller's men cower. They knows they can't hold what he took from us. And today, we're gonna take it back. This day, we erase these skinheads from North London.
Oh.
Today, we reclaim Roundel territory. Today, we will be victorious.
Oh, so
Friends and family who fell fighting for a stronger Roundel gang than ever before, and for our fallen Prince Keith.
oh. I'm feeling like I'm GI Robot at the moment. I just took out some Yahtzees. Or assumed Yahtzees, based on the skinhead comment.
When the sun's in your eyes, even you look proper dressed.
us. Do you think that side door's open?
Maybe. Why?
No reason.
Considering they were trenched in and had us outgunned, we got off light. But that doesn't make this part any less easy.
Death is never easy. I'll leave you
We're
alone.
wrong. Every day, we take a little piece back of what we lost.
Ah, okay. Yeah. Either way. There was a problem. We solved it. With a lot of bullets. In my case, plasma. I don't think they lost anyone in that scuffle. Hold on. Miller. Oh, can I turn off the music, actually?
Must be a good day. Prince Pete's
Remember
music
me,
choices actually
and
sound
my
like happy.
valiant sacrifice. All I gave and all.
Ignore him. He tripped on the stairs and sprained his ankle.
Can't I have at least one dramatic monologue?
Or comic relief. But this stranger who wandered in, grabbed our roundel and charged in beside us. That's leading role material.
There are no bit roles, you know.
You just keep telling yourself that.
Gotta see you both are in good
After
spirits.
missing most of the action, I might as well be dead. Do you think death is like a lorry?
A lorry? No. Death is like... not. It's like the negative of everything, including lorries. You can't not be on a lorry.
I'm frequently not on a lorry. I prefer scooters, personally.
I think he hit his head and not his ankle. Was there anything else you were looking for?
So what now?
I think Dennis is outside. Likely he's got some words of encouragement you oughtn't to miss.
It's the rhythm and the harmony. One without the other is just...
Probably not a bad idea
That's
to
why I can only
Google.
listen to Roundel Radio.
Just be careful, might put you on a list for whatever reason. Oh! I think I figured it out! Nothing wrong? Okay. Sure, so it's just punks, okay. Okay. Gotcha.
Today was a great victory. We righted many wrongs, avenging Keith Davies, retaking the Oberon, and crushing Miller's men, to name a few. But this wasn't just about getting our land back. We stopped Miller cold. Miller expected we'd just sit in our thumbs and let him march across our lands. But the bastard
Apologies.
paid
You hat up
for
your
his
eyes and get it
arrogance.
properly fitted, you numpty.
Yes, we suffered. We didn't expect anyone could sneak past our defenses. But thanks to our newest roundup,
I think that's a gas can. Like a fuel tank specifically. I don't think there's a bag.
Hey, my mates, my trusted friend. Why don't you tell this crowd exactly what that note you were trying to burn said?
Watch where you're going.
What note?
This one.
Surely there has to be 100 Ronnies out there.
But there's only one who knew our defenses. Only one who could hide dozens of men in the Oberon.
Why would I let a bunch of skinheads into my bar?
Power. I'll bet Miller promised you some fancy title. Or money. You always did like your hoard of tickets.
I was not bribed.
Ronnie, this is your one chance to confess. You will not get a second.
Power. Miller promised to let me rule over Oberon. And I'd sit on his council.
Dennis, it's time for you to lead. What do we do with this traitor?
That's a decision for Pete.
We don't have time to take this to Pete. And you know he's not in a position to decide.
Stranger, you've easily been the deciding factor in today's fight. What do you think we should do?
If you're not going to speak up, I'm just going back to what I was doing.
If you can't trust him, you can't fight beside
That is
him.
a fair point you make.
Ronnie Jones, for the crimes of at least one count of espionage, conspiracy, and treason, leading to the loss of life of your fellow roundels, I hereby banish you. Now leave. I don't ever want to see that shite scene you call a face again.
Joan, you may lay claim to Ronnie's assets as you see fit.
Hi, how are you?
But without the protection of the Roundels, yeah, I wonder where he's gonna head off to. Okay, I think we're good now.
You really think you can mess with the Roundels?
There we go. He's not a Roundel anymore.
What, with all this commotion, one might think you're a hero. Might. But might isn't enough for Prince Davies.
Prince Davis wants to see me.
Yes. I suggest you make yourself presentable immediately. Someone of your style might need some direction in that matter. Get proper attire at either Chez Chanel or Casa di Milano. Both are brilliant designers, if a bit petty. I'm sure you can work something out with one of them.
You're wearing a gas can in front of yourself. In front of your body on a trench coat. I'm wearing proper, like, military-styled attire. Out of both of us, I think I'm the more properly dressed one. Look at that. That is prim and proper to a fucking T. That is clean. That is slim. That is nice. Why don't you guys fucking shit can on a fucking trench coat. And a fucking baseball helmet. Don't talk to me about motherfucking style if you ain't got none, motherfucker. I swear to God, if the prince has no proper fucking sense of style, I'm going to probably be like, oh, okay, so your guys' sense of style is just shit. Fashion terrorism. The fuck? As much as your fashion sense isn't bad, it's not my taste. Well, I guess you.
Please go away. I despise beggars.
You tanned everything but your body. Anyways, is this how you treat your customers?
Customer? I doubt you could afford a sock.
I have a letter from Patrick Smith.
That's a different story.
I need to get... Here's the purchase order.
Wow. Typical. Patrick Smith's with his commands, but no mention of money.
Is it typical to question, is there any other way to for you to break even?
Maybe. Yes. With your, build, you might be perfect. Help me with a few delicate errands, and I will dress you in the absolute latest fashion, fit for your royal audience.
Alright, what do you have in mind?
Simple little things. Pick up a delivery of some divine fabric that has been erroneously sent to Casa de Milano. That swine has no idea how to even use it properly. Speak with Greta Golightly. She really must stop hurting her career prospects by wearing the rubbish Milano puts out. And remove the garish display of Casa de Milano. I'll leave the specifics of these tasks up to you.
Those aren't errands. You want me to sabotage Milano?
I would never dream of stooping so low. I'm shocked you'd even suggest I need to. It's clear I can outdesign that Larry git without even trying. This is just...
And after this, you sold me a new outfit.
Seamstress. I'm a designer. I will create for you exactly what you need, exactly what will set you apart from the rabble you clearly are.
What can I help you find?
Goodbye. Well, let's see what you
Take a
got.
look.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Both of you need to work on your fucking tans. Your face is the only one that's fucking tan around here.
Good to see you again, mate. Uncouth and dim. Not surprising given your outfit.
Boy, can I help you? You're getting in the way.
Here to see a man about some fabric.
You must be the poor lad what's holding all this inside. Sign here.
Oh, okay. That was easy. How did I miss this? Alright, 11 more to find. I was about to ask, I wonder if these preservation shelters had a better chance than Kowalski's. Turns out, no. At least the design was a little more simplistic. What closing the window display are a bit off, aren't they? The display looks like they've been up there for a while.
My, what's wrong with it?
I'm so glad I can pull out from a conversation just by doing that. Are you blind? Clearly the threads are wearing thin. It's poor display of designer's talents. You can't expect people to think highly of them when your wares are that on a grand display.
Dear, maybe I've got some stuff in the back I can put up instead. I'll be right back.
You know, I've always preferred sabotaging through words rather than through violence. Does it hurt business still? Yeah. Do people get out alive and a chance to recover? Fuck yes. A day to live is a chance to recover. Remember that. Huh. Hey, Mobius.
Oh, another fan.
Good luck.
I don't sign weird body parts anymore.
I'm here to talk about the upcoming
Which
show.
one? Milano's or Chanel's? Because if either wants me in another outfit, we're going to talk about my pay.
You're not working Milano's
And
show
why not?
because it makes business
You've
sense.
got my attention.
You're a monster, Mr. Grinch. Do I have moonshine? If you're exclusive to one designer, you can charge more money.
Money is money, right? You've got a deal.
If your clothes don't say something, you might as well not exist.
Yeah, at least you guys explained to me why everyone in this fucking area has such a weird sense of fashion. I will say this, one of the things I'm looking forward to is not having to eat constant rice for a little bit. I've been eating rice and instant meals for like the past like week or two. And as much as they're like cheap, as much as they're cheap and like delicious, it's also like very tiring. I definitely will be like making a better uh grocery trip this coming weekend because I would like to I want to get some plant-based ground beef. Yeah, that's the thing is like I gotta wait until I get paid. I prep so I had to set up for the I had to set up in a way that I would be able to pay off my rent and other utilities. That way, when I... What happened to you? Anyways, what is your outfit called? Oh, this is a Randall battle helmet. Roundel battle coat. It's a very shitty coat. It's very shitty for battle. I wanted the 3 chicken tenders for $3.99. Lady said they were out, so she gave me like 10 boneless chicken wings and a pound of potato wedges for $3.99. Said too much food.
Have you run my errands?
It's done. Now about my clothes.
Change now.
You've unlocked the Ballistic Weaver armor mod. Apply it to your clothing at any armor workbench. Oh, fuck yes. Okay, what do I need? I need adhesive, ballistic fiber. Okay, I've been meaning to get some of this. Holy fuck. That's so simple. That is so fucking simple.
I swear that... The sun rises earlier when you're out dancing.
I could have just taken... Oh my god.
That's better. Meet me at the shop. I'll take you to see Prince Davies.
Let's see this absent prince.
You're not wrong, but mind your tongue.
What's that supposed to mean?
Prince Davies isn't quite who he used to be, but I think you'll see what I mean when you talk to him.
I could have just picked off the dead rounder that I found. Bro is hauling ass. Jesus. I'll say this much. At least now I have the option of, like, picking out my fashion.
If your clothes don't say something, you might as well not exist.
Fucking shut up about my clothes. I'm dressed like you fucking idiots. I gave up all the decent armor that I had for this piece of crap with a gas cannon in the front of it. I guess gas tank would be more appropriate, but god fucking damn. Quit making fun of my fashion when you look like you're fucking... I don't know. From an extraterrestrial world with no sense of fashion. I can't come up with a good insult because I'm upset. Mainly because I'm annoyed. Okay. You better be repairing this, because this thing looks like it's practically fucking intact.
Anything catch your eye?
Yes, let me see what you got. You're a monster. Give me time and a few thousand, I could make that motorcycle. Anyone can make anything with a few thousand. A tenderizer concrete hammer. Goodbye.
Farewell.
Pull your hat up your eyes and get it properly fitted, you numpty.
Come fuck off, you fucking wanker.
Wait for the lights. Now we go.
Hello?
Prince Davies, I present the brave
See you,
new
mate.
roundel who turned the tide at the Battle of the Hurly-Burly. When the
Hello?
sun's in your eyes, even
See you,
you
mate.
look proper dressed. I saw what you did at the Battle of Hurly-Burly. Glad you're sticking around.
Hello? See you, mate. Hello? See you, mate. Hello?
Okay, I'm gonna load this. I'm not gonna talk to the prince because I think I fucking bugged it. Yeah, I bugged it, but yeah. Game crashed. Again, I don't think it's the fault of the mod developers, it's the fault of the game developers. My boss made a motorcycle a long time ago. I think he sold it. I think he got rid of it. But it was really impressive because he made it himself, and it was actually really cool. Ah, that sucks. The insurance premiums must have went up the roof after that. Oh, okay. Still, the insurance probably went up for that. I'm pretty sure most motorized vehicles... No insurance? That's weird. Oh, was it like an actual bike, or was it like a motorized bike? See, I think that might be a state-to-state thing.
Wait for the light. Now we go.
When the sun's in your eyes, even you look proper dressed.
Prince Davies, I present the brave new roundel who turned the tide at the Battle of the Hurly-Burly.
Ah, the Tide Turner. The wandering wrong number. The battle brazen ball buster of Miller's men. Come in. Come in.
You might be coming on a bit strong, my prince.
Fuck. Oh well. Hope I didn't offend you.
Are you okay?
Right as fucking rain. So long as the chems are on time.
Losing his brother, Prince Keith, has been especially hard on us all. The prince sometimes uses aids to help ease the pain.
Sorry to hear of his passing. What happened?
He was a hero. Adonis, Hercules, Richard the Lion-Hearted, Robin Hood.
Miller
Arthur.
mercilessly struck him down at the Battle of the Bang Bang. Prince Pete rallied us and got us to safety. Without his leadership, the Roundels would be no more.
My hand held his head. The half that wasn't split off by Miller's bloody
It's
hammer.
okay, my prince.
No, it's not. Keith. Where's Keith's body? What did you do with him? I need to be with him. Maybe we can save him. Moon knows all sorts of things. Maybe he can save him, Patrick. Maybe he can save him.
Oh.
We should take some Carnex. You'll feel better, Prince Pete. I'll hold him. Jab him in the arm gently.
You'll be okay. It's better to let him get his feelings out.
That's not really safe for him.
I know what he's going through. He can't get over it by muting the pain.
Fine. Couldn't hurt to try. Well, hurt worse. Time for us to take our leave. It's probably best you speak with Mike or Dennis. While they're not princes, they basically run the day-to-day.
Alright, sounds like I know what to
Their
talk to
views
first.
on how to help the Roundels are very different. I doubt you can help them both with whatever their plans are.
Let's go with science. There we go.
Maybe I should go find Uncle Ned.
Apologies. Guess we both need to pay more attention.
Ugh. Okay, so because I've helped out the Roundels a little bit, I'm gonna help the Vagabonds a bit more. Oh, I also want to say this now. One of the reasons why I said I was tired of eating rice is mainly because I just want a little more variety. Just primarily some meat. I'm also thinking about picking up some high fiber bars and whatnot to help me lose weight. But I'm not gonna do what some idiots have done and just eat nothing but fiber bars for like 3 days straight. The horror stories, man. The horror stories. I will say there is one there's a fucking roulette system going on with me and my coworkers on this of one of the teachers that works at our fucking school. They'd like to switch in between like one of 3 bathrooms. And we know it's him, know it's them because the bathroom
Must be a good day. Prince Pete's music choices actually sound a bit happy.
we know it's them because the porcelain throne looks as if one of the Collins soldiers decided to finish it off in there. I tried bringing this up with my boss because they know them. And I was hoping that maybe they could talk to them about maybe, I don't know, not mess up the bathrooms. I know there's not much they could have done. It was just more so like, hey, a friend of yours basically blows their fucking insides out on our fucking porcelain thrones. And we have to clean up after them. And they decided to say, yeah, they'd like to eat a lot of hot food. I'm very sorry, but there's not really anything I can do about that. Which I already knew. It was just like, more so like, I wanted to share that, hey, we are suffering. What the fucking hell is going on over here? Fucking hell. Ugh. Drool. I've had shitty work experiences in the past. I want to say this now, if you work for any place long enough, you are fine. Find something very shitty about the place you're working at. There's always something shitty. There's always going to be. There's no escaping it. But you always need to look for, like, the better upsides of things, lest you get swept away by the shitty underside that you've been exposed to. You residents really take up the place the second I take care of one of your problems.
It's on.
Ah, shit.
What was that? Well, what do we have here? Bravery?
Cowardice is rank.
I'll know when it's over. Cover me.
Ugh. I want to say this now. If there's ever an apocalyptic scenario that goes on and I am overcome with grief, do not let me be around any weapons, and do not give me any kind of substance. It's gonna be a minute, it's gonna be tough, and it's gonna be hell. But the last thing I want is to try to numb it through any kind of vice. That's one of the reasons why I talked the prince out of being doped up with comics. Though it probably helps with anxiety, an over amount of it will actually cause more issues than there needs to be. I've seen many people try to deal with such feelings of grief and sorrow through the memes of, like, oh, sorry, give me 1 second.
I will come to you.
I'd love your hiding spot. Bye.
You are awake. You shall remain awake eternally.
Fucking cultists, man. They're the next worst, next to cannibals. I swear to God. What's your guys' like personal like shit ranking for like apocalyptic scenarios? Because like for me, it goes like cannibals, cultists, and then like bandits and whatnot. So I guess like more so what I'm asking is which is higher on your list of like fucking annoying assholes? Cannibals or cultists? Permanently gain better prices when buying from vendors. Nice. Hello. I want one. I'm not gonna lie. I want one of these times when I go past a raven or a crow. I want them to just randomly say, "Nevermore." Like, I deeply want that to happen. I want it the same way that, like, a Skyrim guard will go, like, "Psst, I know what you are. El Sithis." And it's just like, it's never brought up again. It's just there. Give me 1 sec while I go grab a charger. By the way, okay, I'm back. Okay, there we go. Plug this in. And we are off. Fantastic. Spit Shine Laundromat. I think it... Okay, so I actually have a bit of a funny story. A long time ago, around the time when I would play Tom Clancy's The Division, I did not like automatic weapons. I also wasn't caught up in lingo for a lot of gaming terms. So a lot of times whenever I would play a game, I would kind of just like think about what something would be. Like DPS and FPS and all that, I kind of just put it together. I didn't have anyone tell me, I just had an automatic assumption. But that's not what we're focusing on today. That's not what we're focusing on the conversation. I guess that track there. Point being, so I knew that DPS meant damage per second. And to me, I looked at that on like certain games like Tom Clancy and I'd go, wow, this weapon must really suck then, because this is 12 damage per second. So I'd always go for like strictly like shotguns and sniper rifles in games that would often have like DPS. And I'd always wondered why I'd lost. Or would have trouble. But it did help me out in times because I would always carry a shotgun on my side. And one of the times, because I was a beta player for Tom Clancy's Division, I already knew the movement, and I already had, like, the reflexes. So what would end up happening is I'd go into one of the dark zones, and I would essentially do my best to just survive. And not deal with, not bug people as much as possible. And one of my rules was, if you don't shoot at me and you're a red player, I don't shoot at you. But not everyone took to that rule. In the dark zone, a lot of the times, if you bump into a player who is red, there's a high chance that everyone is going to try to kill them for whatever they have, even if they don't have anything on them anymore. But because I already had, like, the reflexes and whatnot from playing in the beta, when I would go into the dark zone and situations like that would happen, I end up wiping a lot of people. And some of the times the people that would be with me are like, how the hell did you do that? It was an 8v1 scenario. I was like, because, I don't know, fucking shotguns. Let me get you the fuck up. This is why you're don't be a dumbass and shoot someone by mistake. Watch your shots, please. I say as I basically bumped us up to, like, I think rank 4 on the wanted list. So now we have a bigger target on our backs. And then get wiped afterwards. Like, for some bizarre reason, I lock in when something accidentally happens. But afterwards, I'm just fucking gassed out. All my badass mojo just, like, fucking vanishes. But yeah, have any of you had, like, that weird lock-in moment? Oh, news on the hamburger. Or cheeseburger. I forget which one you're making anyways. Point being, you made a burger. I chopped and fried red onions and butter. Then I toasted my buns. Okay, okay. Good so far, good so far. Moment of truth. It's not about what you've had better, it's about what you've done. Do you like it?
Every day we take a little piece back of what we lost.
Because if so, then congratulations, you did a good job on your burger. If not, try something different. Is it the onions? Change up the onions next time. Is it salty? Less salt. Be creative on how you cook it. And take some criticism. be a critic of your food, but be a critic where you want to do better. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I want you to do this right now. While you still have the burger, just add a pinch and sprinkle it around the burger, specifically on the patty. I promise you, it makes so much of a difference. No, that's medium rare. Burgers and steaks are allowed to be medium rare. So pink in the middle is fine. Oh, so this is your first time actually making a burger, like first time. Yeah, then of course you're gonna have better. You're not used to making a burger. Yeah, sprinkle some of that salt onto your patty. Okay, did you put ketchup or mustard on it? That's another thing you need to like think about. Yep. That's why you put a little bit of a dab on it, and then use a butter knife to spread it around. That is a good choice. That is a good option. But yeah, no. If it is tolerable and you can think of better ways to do it, then you're already doing a better job for your next burger. Congratulations. I also would probably, you know what? You got me thinking. I'm probably gonna buy a bunch of ground beef now, and I'm gonna make my own burgers. So thank you, Mobius. You reminded me of an important thing I can do for myself. I don't know why, but I keep... Also, to be fair, the lettuce I'm using might not be in the best state. I had to go through the bag and pick out at what was browning. Yeah. That's a big thing you need to keep in mind. Is sometimes it's better not to add too much, like lettuce. Especially browning iceberg lettuce, that stuff can just not be great. It can be rather bitter and just kind of throw taste off. Understandable. You're not wrong for wanting it. It's just a thing to keep in mind. As long as it still has a watery texture, you're fine. But if it starts becoming slimy, then it's probably gone too bad. Did I enter an area I wasn't supposed to? Oh, where's my little brother? If he was around, he would open it for me. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna boop, boop. Do that. Okay. I just unlocked it. Okay. Screw it. Oh, right. Again, I would legit just use Archie to open this, but he's missing at the moment. That is a good suggestion. That is a good thinking right there. Trippy. Oh, I had the door open.
Powering up. Protectron on duty.
Please remain calm if you are injured. Beginning search.
Okay, that's actually really good. Oh, am I overweight? I'm overweight. Okay. Ah. You won't get sick, thankfully. Well, you shouldn't get sick. Red meat's a little more flexible compared to others, like chicken.
Identify yourself. Subject appears to be deceased. Refrain from movement.
It happens. Alright, you trying to kill me now? Here, I thought we could become friends. I will say this, Mopes. If you breaking down your sandwich to that degree before you came to the conclusion of it being too raw, that's a good sign that you did make some decent progress. So, also, I want you to also know this. You probably cooked it rare instead of medium rare. So it's not technically undercooked, it's just, you know, majority raw hamburger. Fun fact, America is one of the few countries that actually does the medium rare thing. Some countries actually refer to us as the raw meat eaters. Yeah, that's so rare. That's called rare, not medium rare. Hamburger's a little tricky to really define it unless I could see. If I could see like the center of the hamburger, I would know. But as far as I'm aware, that's not really easy. Like I said, it's a little trickier. It's not exactly impossible, though. Aw, that's a waste of some good burger there. You could have just put it in the frying pan and just like minced it a bit. I try to be as preservative as I can with meat. I've had too many times where I kind of just like did not take care of it. A lot of effort for less than my thumb's worth of food, in my opinion. I guess that's fair. That's not entirely wrong. Apparently, the best place for burgers is always going to be Germany. Apparently, burgers made in America are more of tall burgers than large burgers. To be fair, I think majority of the country is about meat, so... Huh. Let's see. Swiss has chocolate. Germany has meat. What country has bread? Because I know Italy has pasta. I'm pretty sure France is baked pastries. Oh, France is bread? Okay. What country has pastries then? I know most Asian countries' staple food is rice. And I'm not even joking on that because I've seen so many people from like that are like Filipino descent, Filipino, from Filipino, Japanese, Chinese, Korean. Majority of their food staples is rice. Also, Mobius, I wanted to show you this. Check out the combat armor in the heavy form. I thought it was a fairly decent design. I thought in an overall practicality of armors, I think this version of the combat armor is the most practical. Does it have less defense than, let's say, Fallout, like the standard Fallout armors? Yes. But does it have better mobility? I think also yes. I thought it took a lot of inspiration from like medieval knight armor based on how it's set up. Bread is kind of one of those universal grain products, but France went all in on it.
Can't find it elsewhere. Try here. Take a look.
Similar to how the Irish went all in on potatoes, specifically one type of potato. Yes and no. The potato was kind of the only thing that the English weren't taking. Yeah, fair.
Farewell.
And I know don't you just love colonialism? I think colonialism was probably one of the bigger downfalls of many countries' foundations and societies. Though it started some of the better aspects of other creations of countries, it also was probably the most major downfall. There we go. Yep. But it's also directly responsible for other things, such as the reason why the potato famine was like such strictly like a damaging moment in history. I do think it's funny, not haha funny, that England has been oppressively ruling over Ireland for close to 1,000 years now, and some of them are confused why the Irish want their own state. It feels like it heavily sounds like some of the people that think that way forget to look down whenever they decide to walk. If that makes any sense. Granted, Northern Ireland doesn't want to be part of Ireland, last I heard anyway. Yeah. But yeah, if it makes any sense to what I said, I will say this. It feels like when it comes to political issues that stem from country to country, people tend to forget to look down where they walk. And to look back on where they came from. That should hit like a motherfucking truck. Monument. Strand. Ah. Enter the square. Okay, so this is a hot take. I talked about this over on Blue Sky. Batman does not need prep time to win fights. Oh, I crashed. But yeah, you could disagree with me, or whether or not you do or don't. I do have an explanation as to why I say Batman doesn't need prep time to win any of the fights he has been in. And I'll actually share it. So, a lot of the times, Batman is going against gods and people that are 10 times, no, a million times stronger than he is. This much is very much true, right? Well, I'm also thinking about this. A lot of the times that Batman is fighting in these rounds and all that, against like gods and so forth, he is doing everything he can to not kill them. Because that's Batman's one rule. You take away Batman's one rule, he's no different from any common thug. That he even says it himself, that if he ends up stooping as low as them, then they win. If he has to kill to win a fight, then he is no better than the scum that walks the streets of Gotham. It's because he already has prep time. He's got a plan for literally everyone. I find that logic to be extremely flawed. It is extremely flawed because that's Batman's moral system. That's how he thinks. Think about every time that Batman had witnessed Joker essentially being killed. In fact, there was a time when Dick accidentally killed the Joker, and instead of just letting the Joker die, as Dick was, still somewhat young, and, it wasn't even entirely his fault, he made him resuscitate the Joker because of how much he wants to follow that rule. And there's more to the reason why I say he doesn't need prep time. So back in like Justice League Unlimited, when he is going head to head with Amanda Waller, and Superman's fighting Doomsday on this island, and there's a missile heading towards the island that Doomsday and Superman are fighting on, as well as several civilians and other Justice League members. Batman thought Waller launched the missile, and it turns out it wasn't. It was one of Waller's generals who was going basically fucking AWOL. And didn't like Superman to begin with, and wanted to get rid of him by any means necessary, because he believed that metahumans were going to be the biggest problem of society. So much so that he turned himself into a fucking metahuman. Again, flawed logic, but still happened. Let's see what we got. Yeah, so Batman believed that Waller did it. She didn't do it. He now has to think about a fucking plan on how he's going to intercept a missile and make sure to not only not have anyone die from it, but also not have him die from it. Because the one thing Batman needs to always do is to make sure he doesn't die. Otherwise, there'd be a lot of fights that would have just been outright won, and he would have just died. The prep time is not primarily just to make sure people survive. It's also to make sure he survives. Because, okay, let's take a look at, like, Batman versus Superman. One of the biggest fights that people will talk about and compare to the reason why Batman wins with prep time. he doesn't need prep time to win against Superman. He just needs to make a point, either survive against him, or to just try not to outright kill him. Sometimes all three. Actually, a lot of times all three. And this happens a lot. There was actually a situation in one of the Batman movies where Batman and Superman do fight each other, and Batman legit looks at Superman and says, "If I wanted to, I could have made a more potent thing." Someone I'm in a server with is pointing out that burgers shouldn't have color at all because the pathogen that get mixed inside of the meat. Well, again, that varies from person to person. Some people will say that. Some people will say, no, it's medium rare. I'm telling you, again, it's personal preference by the end of the day. Because I know some people that will, like, enjoy a medium rare burger. I don't know what else to tell you, man. What I'm saying is the actual truth. I know it's hard to believe that people would enjoy that, but I've met them. Goodbye.
Until next time.
But yeah, I'll just finish up by saying this. Anytime Batman does anything without any kind of prep time, he's usually hospitalized. And if he didn't have his moral code about life and whatnot, anytime there was a Batman v Superman situation, there was nothing going to stop him from just simply, I don't know, just strapping a bunch of kryptonite bombs onto him and blowing him the fuck up. Because, as crazy as it sounds, kryptonite bombs are actually pretty fucking deadly. I am an arms dealer, betting you with.
Glad your gun's on our side.
So, you want to hear about how to kill that little fucker Lockheed?
Who's John
Head
Lockton?
of security for the Syndicate. He's an evil bastard. No two ways about it. No stranger to any form of atrocity. He's done me some personal harm and all. Ain't no one I'd like to see suffer more than him. But he's a little guy, really. He ain't shit without his goons about him. Get him alone, and he can be stuck like a pig.
Right, give me
Lockheed
details.
has a mistress he goes see down Millwall. Young Bing called Meg. Well, young Meg has got herself hooked on some bad chems lately. And if she don't do what she's told, she ain't gonna get her next dope delivery. So, all you gotta do is go down to the house, get the place secure, then I'll come along and we'll put Lockheed through his misery.
Hang about. You ain't doing shit, Winston. This is a dangerous mission, and I'm not having you go into enemy territory.
So what? You're not the only one after revenge. I got my rights. That shithead killed my family, and I'll be damned if I don't have my own fury on him. And I want it proper old school too. I want every drop of blood from him.
Easy now. You know my old man put a stop to that sort of thing.
Yeah? Well, Gabriel's dead now, isn't he?
You watch your fucking tongue or I'll have it out. I gave an order. You will obey it. No questions. And no backchat like that unless you want to meet your wife again. You get all that, Wayfarer? Now on to your next target. Bullet Tooth?
Yes, boss? All right, Sunshine. Let's talk Sinclair.
Who is
More
Sinclair?
like what? The woman's a monster. Sinclair heads the Owen Enforcer Division for the Syndicate. Punishments, chain gangs, child slaves.
Oh.
Worse.
Okay.
Ain't no one gonna be sad seeing the back of her. Least of all me.
You got personal beef with her?
She done in my husband back at the Red Treaty. Word is, she took some bits of him as keepsake and all.
Oh. Awesome, Tony. I didn't know you swung that way. Good on you, mate. Alright. How do I get her?
She's based in a metalworks factory up north. I made some connections. Finally found someone that hates her more than they fears her. Go around the back of the factory, speak to a girl named Lexi. She'll let you in. There'll be some guards, and word is Sinclair has a big dog or something there, but not much security otherwise. Most workers are slaves. They'll run the first chance they get. Sinclair herself ain't to be trifled with. Try to get the jump on her, or things might get ugly.
That is no problem.
Once you've done with her, chuck the body in the furnace. She don't deserve a trace of her left.
Hold up. I thought I told you I want the bodies out on display.
But she's a monster, boss. I don't want to see her martyred. She should be erased and forgotten.
I'm with Tony on this.
And I say her bloody corpse should be strung up for all to see. Black should get the message that we're the ones to be feared now.
That ain't right to me, boss.
I'm with Tony.
I'm not keeping you for your fucking ethical consideration, Anthony. Just do what I say.
As you say, boss.
Nah.
Right. Now, finally, Johnny.
Watcher? So, you want to hear about Peter the Fence?
Who's Peter?
He runs a supplier network for the Syndicate. He's a proper smart fella, with a ledger full of all the important contacts in London. All Isle of Dogs would fall apart without him, I reckon. Peter used to work with us back in day, before Black bought him out and he stabbed us in the bloody back. Took all our bleeding suppliers with him too.
How do I get to him?
Peter regularly meets with some gentry contacts at a Westminster joint called the Ennead. It's a fancy place. And Peter has his own back room for private dealings. Well, I pulled a favour with the staff to get you in. Just so long as you have no weapons on you. Yeah?
What do you mean? How's our butcher here going to do their work without weapons?
Well, thing is, I've been thinking, and Peter ain't a bad sort, really. maybe we could just scare him off like. Send the Muscleer to take his ledger and spook him out of town. Scare his contacts off too. We'll do just as much damage to the Syndicate.
Have you gone soft in the shrapnel, Johnny? Peter is the enemy. No matter what sort he is, I want him dead.
But we used to be mates like. He ain't no killer like the others. He's got a bit greedy, that's all.
You're a weak piece of shit, Johnny.
You're a shitty leader.
Better. Just get into this joint whatever way you can and snuff the fucking lot. I want you to bring back that ledger covered in blood. You hear?
Oh, I'm about to piss you off, so.
You got your orders. Get to business.
See, I look forward to putting some lasers through you.
Getting shot done never hurt anything.
I'm not the only one that thinks the same way. Like, he's a very shitty leader, right? Like, we're all on the same page here. Fuck what Gaunt said. Just go straight for like what everyone will agree upon. I always thought about what it would be like if I ever got into an accident and lost one of my arms. I know it's a random thing to bring up, but like I always want to be prepared for like some worst case scenarios, as majority of what I do is gaming. So I'm thinking about what it'd be like with a prosthetic and how well I do things. Would I have to stick with solo play games from then on? I probably won't be able to play multiplayer games properly anymore. Food for thought. If I did lose an arm, I'd hope it'd be my left one. My right one's my dominant one. And it's also the one I write most of my things in. I wouldn't want to learn how to be able to write my name in the left hand, especially in cursive. I feel too weird. It's funny. I trained myself how to use everything except for writing.
Who is it?
Just me. Let me in. Winston sent me.
You ain't dressed like him. He said you'd be wearing the same outfit.
Don't worry about it, darling. Jill said it's all fine.
Okay, I guess. Come in quick then.
Who is it? Fucking chems again. Just hurry it up.
Right, I'm out. Just don't make too much mess. And tell Chill he fucking owes me.
What the fuck? Who are you?
You fucking serious? You are, aren't you? You boot-looking little shit. Fine.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Winston. I didn't know you were here.
Who is it? Fucking chems again. Just hurry it up.
I can't believe this!
Oh. Angel, hey, how's it going?
And tell Chill he fucking owes me.
What the fuck? Who are you?
Names don't matter. I'm the butcher. Nice to meet you.
Wait, hold up. Please, don't hurt me. I'll make a deal. You can have whatever you want.
What a snivelling little cunt you are, Lockheed.
Who's that? Winston? Oh, fuck.
What a bleeding pleasure it is to see you too.
What are you doing here?
I don't care what Gaunt says. I'm owed this. This snivelling cunt stain took everything from me. Gaunt ain't the only one that wants bloody revenge. You listening, Lockheed? After the years of pain you've caused me, it's time to settle the fucking score.
Please, no. Just kill me. I've heard the shit you vagabonds do. Just kill me now.
Shut it, you twat. You don't know shit about what's coming your way.
Alright, Chill. I got this important to you. Do with it as you will.
You're a good sport, Wayfarer. I'll remember this. Shut the door on the way out, will you? And don't wait up for me back home.
Wait, no, don't leave. Just kill me. Don't leave me with this fucker. You don't know the sick shit he'll do.
Oh, careful now. You'll hurt my feelings.
Have fun now. Don't break him too quickly. Yeah, I kind of want to watch. Nah, never mind. But yeah. How are you doing today, Angel? I know I popped a new stream earlier with the clap of your dummy thick ass cheeks. How was Metal Gear, by the way? I never played any of the solids except for 3. So I looked at the temperature guide I was using and reread the header. It was a temperature guide for cooked beef. Oh my lord. It's not just difficult. It's difficult to get through. See, I feel that about JoJo's Part 3. When you first watch Part 3, it's enjoyable, but like rewatching it is just like a slug. It just feels so weird. You can rewatch any other part. It's just 3 is weird. What maniac links temperature guide to steak on a burger recipe page? The crazy kind, that's what. God.
Now, where shall we start? Some music, perhaps? Ah, classic. Now let's get to business. Hey, don't shut your eyes, little piggy. Fine. I guess we'll have to start by removing your eyelids.
Oh, fuck!
Ha! What a sight for sore eyes. Get it? Hey?
Fuck. Please, let me go.
Let's let the bleeding settle before we continue. Wouldn't want you to miss nothing.
I wonder how long they actually decided to record this. I'm saying because I want to see the effort they put behind it. Okay, I think that's it. Okay. Well, Winston is going to be there having fun. Okay, where the fuck are the enemies, apparently? I want to play game, not watch movie. I feel that. I definitely feel that. Freaking majority of Metal Gear is straight up just watching a movie. Very difficult gameplay, very long movie. I think 3 was one of my favorites for the fact of its difficulty. I actually need to properly download Metal Gear Solid 3 and actually play through that. Naked Snake is by far the best, in my opinion. I know it's Big Boss. But, like, I like the realism that goes behind everything that Big Boss does. Get the fuck over here! Where the fuck you running to? I always hate it when they run, especially with this fucking rad storm going off.
What are you after?
Anthony sent me here. I'm here for Sinclair.
You ain't dressed like I was told. Where's your funny hat?
You want to see the monster dead? It's your chance.
Fine, whatever. This way, and keep your gob down.
I guess I gotta keep my hat on. I guess my hat is actually an important thing. Okay.
In here. Quiet like. A monster Sinclair is upstairs with her pet. Be fucking careful or she'll feed you to it. I'll let you through this door.
I think one of the cooler things about Metal Gear is the fact that it's not one of the games that it's one of the games that wants to push the line of what should be a standard for a game sometimes.
Our little rat has followed the bait. Now it's time to play. You're trapped in the maze now, Ratty. And I'm going to watch you scurry about. Willie!
Nah, someone's having a bubble here. I'll get you for that, you bastards.
He thought I'd play fair.
Fuck yourself. I can see her. I can see my mum.
If I'm playing the rat,
Let's get this over with.
few extra dead dogs never hurt anyone. Oh, what the? Whew.
Fuck yourself now, mate.
Willie!
I can see her.
My darling Willie!
I can see my mum.
How could you, you monster? I'll make you suffer for this!
Hmm.
Bastard.
You know, I think I'm gonna take Chill's way of dealing with things real quick. Where is it? Ah, here we go.
Funny bugger, is it?
I'll get you for that. No. Not here.
Boy.
Oi, nothing.
You little bastard.
Hmm? Oh, hey. Wow. You guys are a lot tougher than your boss. I don't know why everyone's freaking afraid of her. Was all the muscle the dog?
Don't test me, you little runner. I'll get you for that, prick. No, not here.
If you didn't want to die, you shouldn't have picked a side. Anyways. Don't want to accidentally fall in. Oh, dogs are dead. I will say she did have a fucking big ass dog. But even then, it takes a lot more than a dog to kill me. Ugh. Loading screens. Gotta love them. Huh. I will say this, I love the landscapes that they give us, but I wish that we could see some of the models that they decided to use. I definitely know what they were going for with this, though. The whole, like, seeing concept art and all that. Not only would it show off the amount of effort and planning that they decided to put behind it, but it also gives off the feeling that Fallout New Vegas and 3 gave off. The landscapes and all that that we got to see, the little bit of propaganda posters here and there. The only difference is, at least with like 3, you would get random slides that would like change every so often. So, 1 second you could be looking at
End of the line.
fun. Yeah, I still have the street urchin perk. I mean, Archie's somewhere. I don't know where he is. But he's somewhere.
You're dead.
Ah, shit! Hi.
Covering fire over here.
I just remembered that one of... Who the... Okay. This is getting ridiculous, so... Do I have some hero? I would love some hero right now. No, but I have some hypo. Some Morphex. Hey, let's pop a Roid. See, that's your issue. You weren't afraid. Fear is a natural response to have to something. When you're scared, it helps you survive a little bit better. So long as you're willing to face it. You weren't willing to face your fear. So you didn't pick the best option. Which was to run the fuck away from me. That would probably haunt you regardless, though. It'd only buy you a few more seconds, but it's a few more seconds than what this one didn't have. Ooh, I burned this one to a crisp. Yippee-yay, there be no wedding bells for today. 'Cause I got spurs that jingle, jingle, jingle as I go riding merrily along. And you sing. And they sing, oh, ain't you glad you're single? And that song ain't so very far from wrong. Oh, little bell, oh, little bell. Oh, I may have done some fooling, this is why I never fell. 'Cause I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. And that song ain't so very far from wrong. Ah, I gotta get to Westminster. Well, there should be two more Fallout 4 DLCs that connects 4 with 3 in New Vegas. The New Vegas DLCs should be able to go to New Vegas, and in 3 DLCs should be able to find the Vault Dweller and be able to get to the Capital Wasteland. Am I tripping? I feel like everyone should have their own opinions of headcanons. I don't think you're tripping. I think you just have your own idea on what should be added to the game. Which is not necessarily wrong, because you can have someone that can agree with that kind of idea. I'm not saying that I don't agree with it, it's just like... More so, that's the first I've ever heard of it, so I've never been open to the concept of it. If that makes sense. Get the fuck back here, you're legendary, I need that shit. Give me that legendary shit, nah. Nah, you and your pack wanted the fucking fade. You and the pack are gonna get the fucking fade. Yeah, I think that would make a very interesting DLC if you actually wanted a full-on answer. I think it would be rather fun to actually go back and experience like certain interactions. Thank you. So, yeah, I think it would have been a little bit of a fun DLC. I will say, however, what is my main settlement? I usually I haven't played 4 directly in a while, but the main settlement I would usually hang around would actually be Sanctuary. I used to just hang around there. It was the most typical one, but it also was the one that like I was introduced to. It was like, it's logical. It's my character's home. And that's the reason why I don't like 4 entirely is it took away the role playing aspect, and it started making me think more about what the character would want rather than what I want. This is Fallout London. This is the mod pack Fallout London, the one that replaces the game entirely. So this is essentially an entirely different game. It's just that it doesn't have a categorization on Twitch. Otherwise, I would have put it on Twitch. It's Fallout 4, but entirely replaced. Yeah. Unfortunately, mods don't get their own categorization. I mean, VTubers didn't get their own categorization for, like, years. VTubers have been, like, one of the most popular, like, types of streamers out there for, like, give or take, like, 4 to 5 years. Yeah, for some bizarre reason, it took 4 to 5 years for Twitch to actually cash in on VTubers. I heard of it, but I'm on Xbox and can't play it. Okay, so I am sorry that you can't play it, but the good news is at least there's people out here like me who does play it, and you can experience it through us. I will say this now, it's a phenomenal. If you had access to it, I feel like a lot of Fallout players would have fun with it. It's a really good mod. It feels exactly like a Fallout game. Even though, yes, technically this is a Fallout game, it's just Fallout 4 modded. I want you to look at how much they put into this. Every location you see here is somewhere I've been, and it's always been something different. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let me head over here to the boxer who has a broken rib apparently puncturing his lung. But yeah, London is entirely fun. If I could give a recommendation, if you ever decide to play PC or get a chance to, I would recommend this. 1,000%, 1,000,000%. I would recommend London to anyone who plays PC to download it and to work with it if you want a new experience entirely. However, just know this: if you plan on playing London, you better back up every last save file you have of 4 on a separate drive. Otherwise, it will corrupt everything on that drive. Your save files will no longer exist because it has to essentially get rid of it to make a new game. If I buy a PC or get one, first thing I'm getting is Fallout 4 and Helldivers. That's a good choice. That's a solid good choice. That's a good one. Helldivers are cooking right now. The Helldiver community is having a blast because of the fact that at least their developers do not hide good content behind fucking paywalls. Oh, we have a full-on alien invasion going on. We have an ancient alien civilization of squid people trying to come back and take back what used to be theirs. And are threatening Super Earth. Guess what? Everyone has fucking access to it. That is how you make a goddamn game. Sorry. I'm sorry, a motherfucking what? They made a goddamn skin cape. There's a full-on cannibal outfit. Motherfucking cannibals, man. I swear to goddamn the fucking hell. A cannibal. Oh my god, the suit is made of human skin. What the actual fuck? She made a fucking skirt out of human skin. What the fuck? I won't lie, very much. I love the fact that this is more fucked up than Nuka World lore, and that's fucked up. Yep. Here we go. This is the pub I wanted to head to. But yeah, no. Welcome, dear viewer, to Fallout London. What you just saw me kill was the faction known as Beefeaters, which is supposed to be a fun play on the fact that, no, it's not that they eat a lot of ramen, it's the fact that they're fucking cannibals. To, like, an extreme amount. They're theater kids that decide to start eating each other. And others that fucking move. And before you go, why are you referring to them to theater kids? Because they're fucking wearing, like, Shakespearean outfits and using exotic accents. Even more exotic than just hearing a fucking standard British accent. And that's not even getting to the fucking mention of the fucking pirate cannibals that are also theater kids because they use strictly fucking muskets. And that's not even a joke. Majority of them are just like saying, "We'll be dining on landlubber tonight." And that's an actual fucking line. Fallout 4, Nate, is technically a war criminal pre-war. That's actually fun to know. I didn't know that. Is that box still here? Hey, you.
Hey, you. Please help. I think my rib punctured my... Oh, God.
What happened to
I
you?
can barely talk. Mad Jack, he runs the gym in the Pilgrim. He wouldn't stop punching. Fist... Oh, God. Fists like... Just 1 second. Yeah, fists like... A couple of...
Oh, Jesus. Just take the stim pack and spit it out.
Oh, thank you so much. Anyway, he's got fists like a couple of some kind of nasty I don't know what's. Fists like some big, strong, dumb jerk would have, I guess.
Wow. So this guy attacked you?
That's one way to put it, yeah. He absolutely brutalised me, is more accurate. Knocked me out in 20 bleeding seconds, he did. 10 better than last time, though.
This happened before?
Yeah. 4 times, I believe. Mad Jack's boxing ring initiation is absolutely brutal, mate. Head on down to the basement of the
Goddamn.
Pilgrim Pub and see for yourself. If you have the stones, that is.
Alright. Let's go. We'll worry about the Pilgrim Pub after we take care of some business. You know, I really do hope that Twitter falls at some point. It's starting to. Blue Sky is actually making good progress with the amount of like content creators it's drawn attention to. If it was me, I would install a cheat mod and fucking eviscerate the meat eaters. You gotta be careful what mods you gotta download with London, because you actually have to make it a downgraded version of Fallout 4 before adding London. And then you're gonna have to look up a list of what mod you can actually add to London and what version you're downloading. It's a little bit of a list. I'd bothered not doing it because I wanted my game to fucking run properly. I actually downloaded a few mods, ones that would help with
Where do you think you're going?
Do you know who I am?
It doesn't matter what you say. If your name's not on my list, you're not getting through my gate.
Oh, sorry.
Damn right you are. Now get. We've already been through this. Where do you think you're going now?
Just through there.
It doesn't matter what you say. If your name...
Check that list closely.
I will bet my last ticket that it's... Wait. You're not... Oh, yes, I do remember something about a last-minute name being added. My sincerest apologies. Right this way.
Come on, chop chop!
I'd avoid Piccadilly Street if I were you. A train derailed. From Islington of all places. Took the whole street with it.
Was it this easy to get onto fucking Westminster this entire time? I have several places.
Save our gracious queen. Long live our noble queen.
God save our gracious king. You know, I honestly think King sounds better. I don't like... God save our gracious queen. It feels too long. It also is it's a little more of an effort to put to work with a Q word than it is just to switch into a K word. Hey, if it's misspellings are common around here, don't worry. You're not the first, you're not the last. I think the one thing that I do miss about Fallout, or actually super mutants at this point.
You after some directions, mister?
Sure, what you can tell me about the...
Delighted to tell you everything about it for the very modest sum of a single ticket. It's a bargain if you ask me.
Very well, here's your money.
Smashing, that'll do. Now let's begin the tour.
I'm not gonna be stingy over a single ticket. Wow, this place actually reminds me of Vault City. Holy fuck. This place is so clean and pristine.
First of all, this is the Admiralty Art. Same as it was back before the bombs fell, except for the blast gate, that is. Back in the day, Admiralty Arch used to play an important role on ceremonial occasions, with processions such as royal weddings, funerals, coronations, and all that sort of thing. Now the only processions that take place are either food or just refugees trying to escape everything outside the walls. It's basically a glorified backdoor into Westy, Westminster. It's sad, really. Anyways, follow along. The next one is just up here.
Yeah, there are companions. There's custom companions. For starters, dog meat is not dog meat, it's actually Churchill. This is so bizarre, being in a location so fucking pristine.
Welcome, welcome! Oh, the grand old Duke of York. He had 10,000 men. He marched them up to the top of the hill and he marched them down again. Duke of York column. The Duke is remembered in the children's nursery rhyme, The Grand Old Duke of York. Not the biggest item of interest here. But if you climb up those stairs where that column is, and if you follow the plaza all the way through, you'll eventually bump into the wall again where Piccadilly Circus with the Era statue is. Before you get excited, Piccadilly Circus ain't got no animals. It isn't that type of circus. It's a circus because it's circular. It's famous for its huge advertisement signs, different displays, and the Eris fountain located in the middle of it.
Huh.
Piccadilly Circus offers a variety of cinemas, theaters, shops, and restaurants, including famous traditional English pubs. Everything you need and more. On from that is the big scrapyard. That bit isn't as glamorous though, but hey, the shit's gotta go somewhere, am I right? Right! Next stop is just over the road. Come on!
Alexandra? Lass, come on.
Yeah?
Are we going? Alexandra?
Hi, how are you? Morning. Yes? Huh?
What? Trying to get you to move. Well, I guess I'll finish the tour myself.
What's that smell? Oh, it's you.
I will... Oh, boy. I will not pick a fight with the gentry. Buses are still fucking dirty on the inside, but pretty fucking clean on the out. Oh, this one's actually clean. Except for the entry, but I'll see.
I do hope Father is proud of me.
What can I help you find?
Let's see what you got.
Look.
Goodbye.
Until next time.
Is there a place I can sit down? I need to wait for my little brother to show up. Oh, there's a bus stop over here. Maybe... Because, like, Archie hasn't showed up in a hot minute. I'm kind of getting worried about him now. Archie? I'll probably have...
I do hope Father is proud of me.
I'll probably have to have him teleport to me. The mall. Archie is my little brother. Adopted. We became brothers after traveling a little bit, and I kind of just adopted him. His little first words to me is, I always wanted to have a big brother. Me, the wayfarer with no memory of my past, and him, an orphan who didn't even know his parents. Congratulations. Yeah. He's missing at the moment. I don't know what happened to him. I still have his perk. He's actually one of the companions in the game. Like, you know how, like, in 4 they have, like, the romance option at the end? They didn't do that with him. They actually just made it so he became family. We're both each other's brother now. He, my youngest, and me, his oldest. We found out what happened to his folks. They got killed by some hooligans. The Tommies made sure to get payback on that. I never stopped looking for Archie. But, unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Nah, he didn't get snatched up by the meat eaters. He got snatched up by the angels. AKA the Better Institute. The angels were conducting some kind of experiment on me, and they kidnapped Archie twice, actually. Once when he was a baby, and another when he and his friends decided to go looting one of the labs that they thought was going to be empty. I definitely would give it a look-see. Pretty good stuff. Looking clean. Yeah, we have no idea where I came from, why I was being what was being conducted on me by the angels. Hell, I don't even know who I was before the angels. All I know is they really are, though. Like, you already said that, but again, I can agree with you. Like, this is the first trash car I've seen here, but, like, look at this. The developers of London did not need to go this hard on making clean-ass cars, but they did. This is the only shutdown part of the place I've seen so far. Members only, no weapons, no tame smoke, no poor people. It's very clear that London took heavy inspiration from other Fallouts and so forth.
Welcome to the Elliot. Are you a member?
I'm here to meet Peter the Fence. I was told I'd be expected.
Ah, I see. A mutual acquaintance did indeed inform me that someone of your, attire would be arriving. But, I was quite assured you would not be bearing any weapons in this establishment. I must insist you remove them before entering.
Can I leave them with you?
But of course. Please come collect them when you leave.
How's it going?
No, it's just like, I think his AI is bugged. It's not that he got stolen, it's just that his AI is missing. Also, I guess I have holdout weapons, okay. Yeah, he didn't get stolen, it's just that his AI is bugging, I think. So, I think I need to TP him but using console commands, but I don't know the command to get him over here. So, I'm gonna look it up later. Probably when I'm at work tomorrow and get him back here by Wednesday, maybe. I've only bumped into 2 of them so far. One of them being over by an airport by a bunch of Druids. You heard me correct on that, by the way, Druids. The other is located over in a hideout that I live at. Oh, and one more is over in the Thames. You know, we might head over to the Thames after this. Yeah, we'll show you around. Just need to scare the ever living piss out of his fucking poor shoulder.
Excuse me. We're having a private meeting here.
How rude. A friend of yours, Peter?
No. At least I don't think so. What do you want?
Johnny Shrapnel sent me. Says here to get a 10 leave behind your ledger.
Oh, Johnny. Damn. And if I don't do what he says?
I'll take the ledger right now if it's covered in blood if need be. Johnny would be sad to see an old friend die.
Like that, is it? Well, I suppose I should be glad of the choice. I thought this day would come sometime. Ain't entirely nice what I did on old Johnny, but business is what it is. And I've had a good run of it. I can't complain about being forced into retirement. Especially with how things have been turning for the Syndicate lately. You're the one, ain't you? There's been talk of some new blood in the Vagabonds, fucking things over for the Syndicate. Though you don't look like much. Here, have the ledger. But it won't be no use without a good gabber behind it. Relationships ain't made with bits of...
Hey, and you two. Now that I'm going, fuck you and all you Ponzi gentry twats. I've had enough of sniveling in your shit. Go fuck yourselves.
How rude. The commoners really can't change, can they?
And after such a respectful business relationship. A shame.
And you, vagabond, what do you want?
I want you to cut ties with Syndicate. Actually, Peter's gone. The syndicates are crippled. Why not do business with the vagabonds instead?
Business proposition. Very forward. Very stupid. What would we gain from switching allegiance from the Isle of Dogs to a minor gang?
I'll tell you in a second. I need to... There we go. Not so minor now. The Syndicate have lost most of their leaders, and the Vagabonds are in the rise. London's changing. You have a chance to ride the wave here.
Interesting.
Alluring.
The change would be welcome.
Most certainly.
And we do like the hats.
All right, vagabond. Business is business. We shall be in touch.
Twin ghouls. Never thought I'd see the day. Either way, I'm happy to end things without bloodshed.
Would you care for your instruments to be returned?
Yes, please.
Of course. A pleasure. Have a nice day.
You're okay to ask questions. No, it's not that I'm ignoring you. I'm just like very focused on like seeing the dialogue and whatnot. Ask as many questions as you like. I'll try to answer them as much as possible. Don't think you're annoying me by asking questions because I know what it's like right now. You're on Xbox. You don't have access to this like activity. You don't have access to London. You want to know more. You want to ask questions. It's okay to ask questions. That is how you solve ignorance. That's how you solve many problems, is to ask questions and try to better yourself. Or better your knowledge on the subject. The reason why the saying there is no stupid questions is because the fact is questions that end up evolving and helping us better understand things. Parliament Square Garden. I think the statues are somewhat bugs. Oh yeah. Ah, statue of Winston Churchill. Doesn't look like it's forever open, in my opinion.
Hello.
Hey, this one you might know.
Come here.
I think you might recognize this one, Pil Pals.
Hello. I've never seen you before, and I never forget a face. Where are you from?
I'm from nowhere and everywhere.
Oh, a vagrant. Fascinating. I'm just curious, you see. It's not often we have brand new people here in Westminster. Perhaps we started things off on the wrong foot. I am the one and only Alistair Tenpenny, Lord and sole proprietor of Tenpenny Manor. A pleasure to meet you.
What do you think of the gentry?
I dare you to find a better group in this wretched, beautiful city of ours.
What do you work with?
Work is for those without a passive income, my dear. Perhaps one day you'll learn what that's like.
His name is Alistair Tenpenny. If you played 3, I think you may remember him. Perhaps with a certain town Some say his quest was a megaton of fun. How long have you been living in Westminster?
Decades. Sometimes it's hard to tell where the history of Westminster ends and where my own history begins.
You look very rich.
Ah, you're too kind. But trust me, I merely look very rich. I am actually incredibly rich.
I've never heard of
Only
you.
The cream of the crop have heard of me. But don't worry. Soon, words of my deeds will reach the lower masses.
What did you want to know where it was from?
Yes. I wanted to know because, well, when I saw you, I thought there's a fellow who looks like they know how to get things done. You see, I have a very peculiar job with a large paycheck, the kind people like you don't walk away from. Do you understand?
What's the job?
I can't just tell you. Not out here in the open. If you're in any way interested in a high-paying job, meet me later inside my manor. We'll discuss it there. Until then, toodles.
I didn't get far and just passed that quest, and then I went to DC and tried to join the Brotherhood.
I wish they'd privatize the government and be done with it.
See, to be fair, I did do the evil quest like once or twice, and then I just never did it again. Ah, shit! I just fucking Big Ben. Fun fact: it's not the clock tower itself that's referred to as Big Ben, but rather the bell inside the tower that is referred to as Big Ben. The issue is, a lot of pictures that you would see of the clock tower would often get referred to as Big Ben. So, everyone would immediately associate the tower for the bell. Now you know a bit of trivia about world history. And of the landmark. Oh my god. Never mind. They have a fucking taxi bot. That is so cool. New Scotland Yard. I like the rotating sign. Yes, she was, but the issue that ended up happening is the queen died. So they didn't think it was proper to have a ghoulified queen in an alternate universe when she died in ours. So a lot of the majority of the main quest ended up getting scrubbed and reworked into what we have now. Oh wait, while I'm here, I have a thing to do. So before I leave Westminster, let me go grab the alien blaster. Also, say hello to Slifneers. Mutated horses. Referred to as Slifneers, because of Odin's horse having 8 hooves.
The folks around here are pretty snobby. You should invest in the better get-up.
I don't know, I look like a Tommy. I don't know why they would dislike me so much, but they do. Oh, hello! Peacocks.
Life at the top is immensely satisfying.
I like that I actually have a bit of just relaxation. Oh, I leveled up. And before you ask about my, Ah, neat. I'm just spiritualist. Spiritualist to atheist level. Though, I honestly find more fascination with the Norse pagan belief. As the religion itself seems way more open than others. So much so that it even adapted Christianity to be a part of later chapters of Norse stories.
Maybe I'll visit outside the walls sometime. See how the other half
is. I wish you had a tip hat. I would love to give you a ticket or two. Oh, that ain't that fucking. That is visually stunning. Buckingham Palace.
Please, my poor baby needs help. My cat, she's been stuck up in that tree for hours now, and I just can't seem to get her down. I can pay you.
Don't worry, I think I can persuade your cat to get down. Don't worry, I'll get your cat down. Let me get a ladder.
Thank you. I was worried she'd be stuck up there forever. Please.
Dot loves you so much. Can you please come down? I guess they didn't want to animate a cat coming down. Where's the cat?
Oh, my sweet baby. She's okay. You managed to rescue my dear Nobles from the tree. Thank you so much. So many people walked past and did nothing. Why did you stop to help?
She may be just a cat, but to me, she's a living creature that deserves kindness and compassion.
I'm glad there are still people like you around to help. Here is your reward, as promised.
I feel like Odin and God would look at losing and Jesus playing Loki and Jesus playing pranks on Thor and Michael just being disappointed at their children. I would find that hilarious. Indeed. From what I know, in most stories that would later incorporate the belief of Jesus into...
People have a negative attitude. That's what's stopping them.
I want to get away from you. I don't like your kind of people. I will say I am happy to be here. It's very nice and pleasant to just walk about. You're good, you're good.
Looking for good deals?
Let's see what you
Take
got.
a look.
I have a Jimmy hat. Thank you. Goodbye.
Farewell.
Silver. Huh.
I do hope Father is proud of me.
But yeah, so as far as I'm aware, most Norse stories just incorporated Jesus as just existing. Sometimes there'd be a conversation between two Norse gods, and Jesus would walk into the picture. What?
Got business here.
Greetings, civilian.
Dear Lord. All I did was take one step over this direction. They ended up trying to kill me. I have hardcore Christian in my family that would force me to go to church if they knew so. So I thought I would give you a heads up. Ah, that's fun. My family's kind of the same. I'm sorry you're being shot at. Nah, you're good. What are you apologizing? You're not the one pulling the trigger on me. Ugh. I'm sorry, I'm not really good at picking up sarcasm. One of my flaws. I could probably pick it up a little bit better in a situation of a conversation. Like face to face, but texting wise, I kind of just not really. Oh. See, even if that were true, I can't exactly take a chance with you. Who is detecting me? Oh, look at the little protectron! Look at the mini protectrons! That's a large that's a large cryo cell. Jeez. Made multiple war crimes on my original playthrough. See, I think I did a lot of that on my first Fallout 3 playthrough. A lot of war crimes. Hello! I love the fact that Vault Tech had some slight influence here. The human head houses the brain and sensory organs essential for cognition, communication, and interaction with the environment. It includes a skull, which protects the brain, and the face, which supports vision, hearing, smell, taste, and speech. What have you done, Howl? Oh, fuck, I found the demon core! I'm curious as to how much detail they put behind this. So I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna remove the screwdriver. Oh, I can't remove the screwdriver. That's probably for the best, actually. Ladies and gentlemen, the Demon Core. For those who don't know what the Demon Core is, the Demon Core is a bit of tungsten with subcritical uranium. For some bizarre reason, scientists decided to fucking fiddle around with it with a screwdriver. Just keeping them barely separated. And a lot of times with their bare fucking hands and without actual proper radiation suits. So, a lot of times the uranium would go subcritical and then proceed to douse everyone in the room in radiation, which eventually either killed them immediately from radiation poisoning or later down the line caused major cancer. No, but it would have been a lot smarter than fucking doing it with your fucking bare hands. It would have bought you some time to live. Oh. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Hello. There's an angel lab here. Shout, space helmet. Tactile control. Up. I got a random spike of radiation without any explanation. Ain't that lovely? Just taking a quick look around to see if there's anything else about the museum that I should be paying attention for. You know, I wonder what is out of order behind here. Collisions are turned off. We're gonna check behind here. Oh! It's actually just a straight up empty room. Neat. I'd say, for me personally, I'm not a bad person. I'd say I'm probably more neutral good. I always have good karma in Fallout 3. And New Vegas. See, I'm the opposite. My Fallout 3 playthrough actually had both good and bad. Not good and bad, good and neutral. I think I beat the game first time as a neutral playthrough. And from then on, I just did good playthroughs. That really warped my perception on how reality is supposed to be. I ended up having a bit of a good is good, bad is bad kind of mentality after that. Really not a good thing to have. Okay. TCO. It's one of those cases of the door being... Okay, okay. Okay, yeah. Yeah. See, I always liked Diamond City. I thought it was a really cool place with a lot of Easter eggs and history. I also liked Good Neighbor because it welcomed the vagabonds, the ones that did not get what they deserved, mistreated and abused. It was a home for people that didn't have a home. I have contemplated blowing up the Pridwin dozens of times, though. As for the railroad, I always consider them to actually be really cool. See, you're not standard Brotherhood of Steel. You're Lion's Brotherhood of Steel. There's a difference on that. See, I'm with the West Virginia Enclave. I'm not so much with West Coast or East Coast specific enclaves. As for Raiders, a Dead Raider is a good one. It's because Enclave isn't like fucking a bunch of crazy people. New Vegas, I gave it to the NCR. I didn't want the responsibility of keeping things under control, and I didn't trust House to actually run things fairly for everyone that lived in New Vegas. Because he would only care about the Strip, as that was the only part of the world that he wanted to protect. So I simply just went like, okay, fuck it, NCR, because in fact, if I don't do anything that bothers Health's side, I give him the control so he has the ability to tell the NCR off, but at the same time, they can still have it the location. The NCR cares about several people, and yeah, the BRS and Boomers are my only allies. NCR died. See, I couldn't trust the Brotherhood of Steel to actually do anything good with it. Not the West Coast. So I'd always have them side with the NCR so they can reclaim a lot of the power armor that got salvaged and taken away from them. I turned Shroud Manor into a power armor dungeon and hideout to plan my war crimes. Good lord. Why do you guys follow me? I'm basically a goody two-shoes by your standards. Alright, we're gonna head over to the old man in the shack. Hermit shack. There we go.
Oh, goody, you've returned. Did you have any success getting that Satan blaster for me?
I did have success, yes. Here you go.
Great. I was hoping you'd say that. Oh, wow. It's even more impressive than I imagined. The power of this thing is unlike anything I have ever seen before. Clearly, it wasn't bollocks after all. You can keep everything else you found on your adventure. I only need this. And hey, here's a bonus for you. You certainly deserve your reward. There's little use for tickets out here in the sticks. Keep them.
Includes an invite. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm very much a villain deep down to my being and my soul. I saw a mod that brings the boomers to Fallout 4, and that's how I boomed the factions. Oh god. This life is just a war crime sandwich. 2 war criminals and a neutral. I'm technically neutral good. I will steal and I will kill when I need to, but I will not actively decide to go for full-on genocide. See, I have a villain side to me. It's just that my villain side is also a justice side. Which is funny. Because essentially that means when I'm evil, I'm also good. I can't just be outright evil, as I do not believe in the concept of actually just being one side or the other. I view morality as more of a spectrum. One where it benefits others or benefits yourself. Then I have a list of things that I would never do. Because of the fact I do not want to violate any of my own moral ethics. Commit genocide against Simon City because the garden swept in my power armor. Good lord. You guys have a bit of a thing. You guys planned out genocide. Me gets ass fucked by Fistal. Couldn't feel my legs afterwards, but you know what? 'Twas an experience. Dragons care not for morality of man. Well, for me, violence is not the solution, it is the answer. For me, As a guy who constantly dies and comes back, I just want to have a nice life. I don't much care for the ideas of genocidal actions. Because my whole life ended up, my whole immortality started up on a genocide. With me being one of its victims.
Touch me again and there'll be consequences.
Yep, it just takes a second.
The butcher is back. Job's all done, I hope.
Everything is complete.
Good. Where's Nelson? He'll have his ear to the ground on what folks are saying. Nelson.
Sebastian?
Old man, I asked you to keep an ear out about Black's lieutenants. What's the word?
Well, interesting stuff afoot to be sure. John Lockheed's gone entirely missing. But separately, there are reports of a horrible scene in the Millwall flat. Someone torn to absolute pieces. Body in no way identifiable. Let's talk of maybe some crazed chemhead doing it.
Winston, what the fuck have you done? You sick little shit.
Enforcer Sinclair is an interesting case. A bunch of her goons are dead in a factory over Newham, but her body ain't anywhere to be found. There's a rumour going round that some of her slaves fought back and fed her to her pet. True justice, they're calling it.
Damn it. This fairy tale shit is not what I fucking wanted.
And last but not least is Peter the Fence. News is he's scarpered, fled the city, and with a major chunk of the Syndicate's capital too, by all accounts.
Unbe-fucking-leavable. Some butcher you've turned out to be. Did you get the ledger, at least? Disappointing, don't even begin to cover this. What will people think of us now?
Of course, word on the street don't matter so much as what Black knows. And he knows, I'm sure. He'll see that this were all the vagabond's work. Might take him some time to regroup his dogs, but when he hits back, he'll hit back hard. We could be talking total annihilation if we ain't ready.
Spare me the damned apocalypse talk, Nelson. I'll deal with Black. For now, dismissed.
As you will.
What the fuck is wrong with you, Wayfarer? Are you terminally insubordinate? I tell you to kill Lockheed, and you let this sick pile of shit over here slice him into fucking human stew. I tell you to kill Sinclair and make it obvious, and you instead listen to Anthony's stupid sob-story about burning the corpse. And Peter, you let that fucking snake live. Shit like that comes back to bite you. The whole point here was to send a message, and instead you've just caused bloody chaos. And you lot, you utter pack of clowns, egging on the new mug with your personal shite. Are you trying to sabotage the whole damned vagabond cause here? Are you ruining everything I'm trying to achieve? You're a disgrace, the lot of you. I should have you all on the fucking chopping block. Now you're dismissed. Get out of my sight, you useless shite.
What about Black?
I got something special in mind. Just needs the right time. Now fuck off.
Didn't your mum teach you better?
Who are you talking to, Nelson?
Look where you're
With
going.
you here, we might just be something again someday. My mother wanted me to be a farmer. I get my hands dirty in other ways.
Alright. Well, I did say I will show you some of the settlements. So let me go do that real quick. So they're not really settlements, but you can have free access in crafting. And the hideout is the first one that I got access to. Welcome to the hideout. This is my little home that I can customize and work on. Ah, shit. I can make a better vagabond. I can make a better vagabond head that than freaking combat helmet. Sweet. I'm fine with that. Taking advantage of the ballistic weave. Alright, next thing on the list. I promised to show the airport. I haven't done much there, so don't be too disappointed when you see nothing. As the only thing I built was a wooden shack. The settlement itself is already pretty much fully automated. Never a problem. Everything was already set up. Once I got the one man back with his other man, they have a lot of catching up to do. It had been about 200 years since they thought each other died. Let the lovebirds have their moment, even if it's not much of a physical moment. Yeah, so this is one of the locations. It's fairly small as well. Not really much of a building settlement, if I would say so myself. Oh. Thanks for the follow, Pill Pals. Yep, so the actual settlement's over this way. I can't build anything over here, but like I said, a lot of it is self-sustained. They take care of themselves, and I don't have to do anything. Most of the time, they're actually just praying over here. Oh, hey, Gordon.
Well. Look who's come to visit old Gordon. What brings you here, my friend?
Probably. You have a lot of worshipers around you. Why is that?
Ah, yes. My little fan club. Well, it's not that I set out to be a god or anything like that. I think it's just that people in London are so lost and desperate for guidance and security that they're drawn to anyone or anything that seems different or powerful. And let's face it, I'm definitely different. Being a tree tends to get people's attention. Honestly, it's a bit uncomfortable for me. I never wanted to be worshipped or put on a pedestal. I'm just a mutant, like any other, trying to make my way in the world. But at the same time, I feel that I have a responsibility to protect people and use my mutation for good. So it all works out in the end, I suppose.
Okay, tell me a joke.
Oh, you're barking up the right tree with that one, my friend. What did the Malus Domestica say to the Dennis Pinus?
What?
Well, I'm happy to be the apple of your eye, because I can see you're really pining for me.
Oh. You're a Jen Gordon. I got something else to ask. Have to go. Goodbye.
Goodbye, and may the trees protect you.
If it's a decent mod, your friend could actually make some money off of it. More so if they focus on making a donation kind of, thing. A lot of mod developers actually do get money for it, which is often nice. And the last place I know of, the Thames. Where is the Thames? Ah, there's the Thames. Now, the Thames are a little bit different. Probably would have been genocided by you maniacs. Also, to answer your question of Power Armor, I have no idea. As far as where, I haven't found any. But I think from what I heard, the Knights of Camelot should have some. The only game I could never genocide about. Oh, man. Oh, my sweet, sweet pappy. Hello, human! Pirates will capture you. Anyways, welcome to Thamesville.
Follow the rules, and you'll always be
Hello there, human.
The Thames folk are fish people.
The surface world gets louder and louder each day.
Hey, horse. Some of them aren't too kind to humans. Some are, though. And the ones that are always welcome me with open arms. Oh, and she makes pizza. Pardon me.
Nothing like a swim in our Thames to make you feel
Yeah. Imagine basically bringing an entirely new game to this one. But yeah, this is also one of the living spaces. The Thames folk give me this location to welcome me here as one of their own. As a nice signed gesture to let me know that, hey, I did a great service for them. Pardon me.
Sorry about that, human.
No, you're fine. It's very crowded and whatnot. I forget, was the armory this way? No, the armory was on the other side. You really didn't need to give me the tickets for that. I was just happy to... There we are.
sea devils, warriors of the deep, monsters. Can't they just leave us alone?
I know.
A fresh dry lander. What are you buying?
You guys are fucked.
We have a limited supply, but
Me who wants to see the betterment in people. My chat. I'm gonna slap a freaking slave collar on them. Not gonna lie, looking at you with the same intensity as the B-movie meme. Well, you ain't mentally okay. No shit. I would not compare yourself to that. No. No. I also now need to freaking mute the word Hitler. We don't call him by the name, except for maybe that time, because I'm explaining what not to say. We call him Funny Mustache Man. Funny, evil-looking mustache man is the specific way we refer to him. Listen, he was a fucking crazy jackass. Did he unite an entire people? Yeah. Does not change a lot of what the fuck he has done. I'll take the tickets right now. Thanks, man. Yeah. We basically try to avoid, because one of the issues that we find ends up happening. Just if you compare yourself to the evil mustache man, just say evil mustache man. Don't say the name. Believe me, we're trying to avoid the possibility of specific groups of people from finding us. At least until we amass enough people to basically punch them in the face or kick them in the dick. They're the exact God. Actually, if I play, funny enough, if I played Harry Potter, they would have the exact opposite effects. Because apparently there's actually a list, and that one's primarily on that list for having the ability of being a trans character. Trans-colored, like, it's flagged for LGBT, is what I believe, like, the specifics were. Well, we looked up the list, actually. He found it, and gave us the exact definition. That was a while ago, though. But yeah, not gonna lie, it's those groups that makes me believe in more of the ideas of gun control. More specifically on the idea of making sure people pass the sanity test and whatnot. You're not wrong. You're not entirely wrong. I get the people that hate the game, which would then cause them to come in here and fucking yell at me. Well, you can. It's just that you gotta find a way of doing it. It's why I refer to them as Yahtzees and so forth. I don't want to give their group a proper
Hey,
respect.
got a note came in for you on an urgent delivery.
Okay. Oh, thanks for that.
Huh? Do you feel that?
The winds is changing. A northerly breeze.
But something more. I feel almost like there's a storm coming. Like something big is about to happen that's going to flip everything over. Something doesn't feel right. I don't like this. I'm going to go scout the perimeter.
Wayfarer, Nelson Command Center. Shift yourself up to my room. Got a proper crucial job for you. Keep it hush. Mum's the word. Stash me radio in my gaff for privacy. Once you got your mitts on the radio, tune in to the designated frequency for the next moves. Time's ticking, so don't muck it about. I got every faith in your skills. Can't wait to see you nail this job. It's just good business. Nelson. It's okay. Hold on. I want this to be state now. Humans themselves are flawed. We are completely fucking baggered. I'm not a good person. There's a straight up rule. There's a straight up quote that I follow from Doctor Who that freaking Jeff pointed out, and I now use that quote, and that is, a good man doesn't have rules. Today is not the day to find out why I have so many. It is a threat as well as a reminder that I am not a good person because I have rules. I'm a good person because I'm trying. I have rules, and I know I can be a bad person, but the one thing I want to be is a good person, so I try. You're not gonna get it 100% of the time. You're gonna get it where it counts, and that's what you should focus on. I'll be right back, though. I'm gonna take a leak.
Hours later.
I heard that, by the way. I took the headset with me. I throw my friend through a table. Well, are you still friends? And if so, do you have the opportunity to possibly make up for what you did? And if you can make up for what you did, then you have an opportunity for change. That's the important thing you gotta think about.
Hello? Hello?
Or 8, 15, 16, 23, and 42.
Young Plum. Glad to finally hear you. Listen and listen quick. I've had word that Black's gonna flee the city via his personal biplane. He'll take a bit of time to gather his bits. And I need you to get down to his personal train and intercept him. Alone.
Shouldn't Gaunt be doing this? He was someone that wanted to take Black
I
personally.
don't want him getting hurt. He loses his senses when it comes to Black. I can trust you on this.
Alright. I'm on it.
Good. Get to it.
You know what? I did fuck up a lot.
Wanted me to be a farmer, but I get my hands dirty in other ways.
But yeah. Don't think that there's never going to be an opportunity to make up for what you've done. Or to make up for anything. From what it sounds like, you're a young man. You're a young person. I don't know how young you are, but you sound younger than 25. No, we're still friends. He got shaped me. He slapped me in the back of the head, left and forgot about it. Well, he's alive. You guys are still friends. That's the thing you need to think about.
Who's there?
Yeah, you're younger than I. I'm 25. You're gonna fuck up. And one thing I'll tell you to not do is fuck up the relationships you have with those you love and care about. Stick with them and they'll stick with you. That's a good thing.
You're just a tease, like you look where you're going.
All bookmakers. I know the better venture.
I'm sorry, recruit. You mean to get you killed? Where the fuck are you carrying a pumpkin?
Isle of cowards, if you ask me.
Oi, Wayfarer, what's this about you getting some urgent message? Oi, Wayfarer, what's this about you getting some urgent message? Oi, touch me again and there'll be consequences. Oi, Wayfarer, what's this about you getting some urgent message? Oi, Wayfarer, what's this about you getting some urgent message? Oi, Wayfarer, what's this about you getting some urgent message? Oi, Wayfarer, what's this about you getting some urgent message?
Just some classic Fallout shenanigans.
Oi, Wayfarer.
Quest is bugged.
Message.
Oh yeah, hey guys, enjoy the chainsaw. It happens. We're a rather chill community. We like to leave an opportunity for people to just chill. You don't always have to talk, but it's nice when you do because it gives me something to bounce off of a little bit better.
Making me something too, I hope.
Archie! There's my little brother. There you are. Took a while for you to get back here, huh?
You know I'm here for you. What's up?
Your thoughts?
Five-fingered discount or two, never hurt none.
Your thoughts?
Say there's a bunch of nutters milling about Croydon.
Your thoughts?
This sack of bones.
Alright, that's all for now.
More things to do than gab.
Yeah, that's my little brother Archie. That's my adopted brother Archie. I don't know what you were expecting, but he's a good kid. Has a bigger mouth than he needs to at times, but good nonetheless. I posted my sad-looking burger on Discord if anyone wants to see. My camera's still broken though, so the quality isn't great. Might pop in to check out in a bit, mopes. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, this is the Far Harbor greenhouse. This is one of the vases from Far Harbor. This is a lot of Far Harbor stuff. Oh my god. Not Far Harbor, Point Lookout. And here's some of the London stuff. Wait, where'd Archie go? God damn it, Archie. Probably went outside. Oh, the plane's from here, more than likely. Oh, hey, another one of the older assets. That's a classic trailer. Degenerates like you belong on a cross. Some old bridges. I like the fact that a lot of the older assets from previous Fallout games are in here. This map. Hey, New Vegas East bag. Roiling Mammoth. It seems like the mod pack actually use a lot of New Vegas and 3 assets, but modified in Force graphics. I think this is Poseidon? Nope, it's London's thing. My bad. I'm just looking for the comics rack, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, sorry to disappoint. Huh. I'm going to actually play Fallout. Nice, nice. Hey, Archie. Ugh.
What you got?
Not much. Just actually seeing what you have. I do not know any Xbox mod recommendations, actually. I don't know what's accessible to Xbox and what's not.
That's some proper tinkering.
Okay. I need to stop drinking this. Oh, damn! Okay. I didn't know we were in hell today. Oh, Britannia, Britannia the way. Britain would never ever be a slave.
What the?
Oh, hi.
Anything good in that pocket?
Bastard.
Yeah, definitely take Mobius' advice. Mobius tends to be the info guy for the best stuff. I don't know how that came to be, but usually if there's something you want to know, there's a high chance Mobius probably will look it up, whether you ask him to or not. Mobius, don't get him started. He's on the evil path of things.
Never mind. You hear something?
Oh, Britannia, Britannia. Oh. It probably doesn't work, which is why it went past moderation.
What was that? Get you. Like double cream. Dead bodies don't bother me none. Seen plenty in my day.
Unfortunately, little brother, you have. Anyways, enjoy the little souvenir Fallout London cup. I thought that was always neat. In fact, I'm gonna take it. Oh God.
I'm in danger!
Huh. Body's stacking pretty high at the moment.
Stay on your toes. Happier than I'm used to.
Young bloke, you made it at last.
How'd you find your way here? Rail?
I don't like using deception, much as I should be used to it by now. But Black is comfortably sitting in his office in Canary Wharf. This train goes right there, in fact. I don't control it, mind. All done remotely. I got a little signaler here to tell the Syndicate chaps to trigger it once we've had a little chat.
What's this about, Nelson?
I'm afraid the lies go back many years. It's Gabriel's fault, really. He made me promise. Take a proper oath. If anything were to happen to him, that I'd keep his lad Sebastian safe. So when Black killed Gabriel and told me to become an informer, or he'd slaughter Sebastian too, what were I to do? Bastard even paid me, just to add to the shame. I'm almost glad he took my eyes out, so I don't have to face myself in the mirror. I've been acting turncoat for 10 years now, feeding the Syndicate intel, pushing back against Sebastian's more aggressive plans. Sebastian don't have a clue.
I can't believe
I
it.
wish it weren't true. The thing is, I've kept the vagabonds under the radar, reigning in aggression, not overstepping on the Syndicate's toes. It's only by staying small that we've stayed alive, until you came along. I knew you were special when the boys brought you in, but I didn't think you'd upset things this much. You've brought success after success for the gang. I know you haven't made everyone happy. You've certainly made Sebastian bolder, more fired up. Now he thinks he can take on Black with no challenge. It's mad. He ain't got a clue just how big Black really is. How impossible any war against him would be. And so, we come to this. Sebastian has become his own enemy. The biggest threat to his own survival. What am I to do? Stick behind him and let him get himself killed? Taking all the vagabonds with him? Or something else?
I don't like where this is going.
Look, Black's an evil bastard. There is no denying it. But he understands how the world works. He sent me to give you an offer now. Betray the vagabonds and join with him. Otherwise, the vagabonds will get wiped out by him anyway. But it'll be slow and painful and leave half of East London in ruins. That's the situation. Accept Black's offer and you can go and see him right now.
There has to be another way.
Perhaps you see more than me, young plum. But I don't know any other way out of this. We've come to the end of the track.
It's God's attitude of revenge at all costs that has gotten us here. I know there's plenty in the gang who are sick of this endless fighting. What if we were to pursue a ceasefire?
Peace between the vagabonds and the Syndicate.
Think about it. If we keep to our respective territories and stop sacrificing every young person on the altar of violence, we could achieve more for Bromley.
Now that's the thought. You know, it almost gives me hope. And you? Yeah, maybe you can make this happen. All right, young one, you've inspired me. I don't know how Black will react, but we can take it to him. But I warn you, this may end badly.
I'll make Black listen.
Let's go then.
We've very much established that you are not mentally okay, pill pals.
Did your mum teach you, touch me again, and there'll be consequences?
No funny stuff. I've been ordered that this is your last chance. It's just good business. But you mess around, and it's over. Mind the gap.
wonder, does this actually work? Oh my god, they actually made a fucking working escalator. Archie, over here, come on. Who are you?
Aye, aye, Savloy. How's tricks? Yeah?
Oh my god, the amount of loading screens. Also, that is a ridiculous hairstyle.
London would have a better reputation if it all looked like this.
I mean, I think we have a pretty good reputation at the moment. Oh, elevator music. That's a new one.
Look where you're going.
Nelson, you are blind, and I'm doing my best here. I gotta have something that helps with charisma and so forth.
So you're the one they call the Wayfarer.
Yeah, that's me.
You don't look like much. But I suppose at the end of the day, neither do I. And Nelson's here. Good. You know where you are, Wayfarer?
Your office.
That's right. At the top of One Canada Square. You know this place used to be
A hub for financial trade.
Right again. But it was more than just that. It was like a temple to money itself. Billions flowing in and out every day. Businesses, houses, livelihoods, lives, all bought and sold. There was no room for emotion here. Living and dying was an abstract thing. All anyone cared for was value and how to generate more of it. People lost their souls here, sucked up into the stream of the worship of money. That's the key, you see. That's what I've come to understand over the years. Tickets, pounds, shares, equity, cash, whatever you call it, it all has the same power. The power to own people's very souls. That's how I got Nelson so thoroughly. I could have just controlled him with threats, intimidation, blackmail, all effective enough mechanisms. But I wanted more. So I paid him. Not even very much. But he was a traitor, and I paid him for it. And that very knowledge ate away at his soul, the guilt consuming him so utterly that he became my pliant puppet.
You're a twisted bastard.
I'm just a businessman. But it doesn't work on
Hey, Sam.
everyone. Some people have desires that go far beyond money. Young Gaunt, for instance, I would never have a hope of buying out. And I get the impression you're not so easily swayed either. What's your fare, Wayfarer?
Let's do what's best for those I care about.
Interesting. I have a proposition for you. You've been a nuisance to me, no two ways about it. You've been very bad for business. But you've made a lot of openings too, and I need to fill them. Simple fact is, I need people like you. You join up with me and perhaps we can both profit greatly. Not just in cash, of course, but power, prestige, control, and perhaps even more besides.
I'm not here to become your dog, Black. I have a counter proposition.
Intriguing. Tell me more.
Stomping out the vagabonds will cost you dear, no matter what resources you pull together. The constant feud is ridiculous, trading blood whilst the real enemy profits overall.
The real enemy?
Those hiding in corridors of power, the ones really in control that don't want us to know it.
Yes, I see what you're getting at. You heard the name Smythe. Leaves me unsettled, all the reports I see. But what are you proposing we do?
Imagine what we could do if we stopped going at each other's throats and started working to raise other stations in life. But now I propose a ceasefire with established, respected areas of control.
This is most interesting. You speak to my heart, Wayfarer, in a way no other has before. But there's one intractable obstacle to this.
I'm sure we could work together to overcome whatever it is.
Nelson, you tell him.
It's Gaunt. He'll never agree to a ceasefire.
Precisely. So what are you gonna do? Kill Sebastian Gaunt?
I don't want to see the boy dead.
The boy's gonna get himself killed, one way or the other. The only question here is how. I'll tell you my mind on this. If this ceasefire is to work, then the vagabonds need a change of culture and a change of leadership. And Wayfarer, you're the only one I can trust. You got the balls to come give me this offer to my face? Quite frankly, you impress me. If I can't own you, I can at least partner on the basis of mutual profit. And maybe more can come down the line. But Gaunt has to go. And you have to be the one to depose him, whilst keeping the rest of the vagabonds on your side. You feel up to that?
Alright, I'll do it. The vagabonds will follow me.
Good. Then go make it happen. Nelson, you stick around so our associate here can get in touch via your radio. I'm investing a lot of faith in you here. Don't let me down. It's just good business.
Glad your gun's on our side.
The narrate. I am doing well, actually.
That one. Absolute mud.
What's your poison?
Let's see what you got. Goodbye.
Enjoy.
I because of you, Saiyans, I've actually made a narrator and custom voice quote redeems for you guys to use.
Can't find it anywhere else. Try here.
Let's see
Take
what we
a
got.
look.
Yep.
Bye.
Heck, I'll probably even pull up some actual scripts and stuff from games.
It don't get better than this.
And if you have a quote, so long as it's not anything racial or NSFW, I will actually say custom quotes.
I could murder a full English.
If you're buying, I'm selling. Take a look.
Yeah. Oh shit, hold on. Ah, fuck yeah. Give me that sweet beauty that you got there. A waffle gauntlet. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Okay, so this is an actual gun, by the way. For those of you that don't know, this is the Bren LMG. This is an Australian gun that has the magazine be upside down, and the sights are tilted to the side.
Twat owes me a monkey.
My my brain, first Dark Souls. That series has a lot of lore, but what can go over the place? But that can go over the place. Yeah, it can. It very much can. Yeah. It's a really cool gun. I like it. It was one of my favorites when I played Medal of Honor and so forth. And I actually like teleport from here. Cool, thank you. Thank you for not making me go through the entire system. Actually, while I got here, let me give you guys a taste of how I would do one of the narrations. Once I load in, I'm gonna boot up. I'm gonna open up Opera and I'm gonna pull up a script. Makes sense. I don't look those bad lines slash stuff. My Super Saiyan pride would be like, no, I remember the frontline games. Good lord.
I can't believe this!
Retro! Hey! Thanks for the raid! How'd your stream go? What'd you stream? Also, for everyone here, I'm actually about to do a narration. But hold on. I'm getting ahead of myself. Hello everyone, my name is Hax. I am the motherfucking Wizard King. The motherfucking is important. Please keep that in mind. I am essentially the reason why I'm the motherfucking Wizard King is because I am an infinite cycle of life and death. I die, I come back, and here I am again. I'm an infinite isekai. I get reincarnated constantly, and yeah, I'm just essentially here because of chance. Yeah, no, Retro, what'd you stream? How did the stream go? It's good to see you. I thought you weren't going to be streaming at all this month, which is what surprised me the most. The wastes go good. I'm actually about to read a narration. If you guys want to stick around and hear it for a second. As it's supposed to be a taste of what I do. Weather and things have changed a lot of plans. Ah, That makes sense. All right. So, all right. So this is the opener to Fallout London. Essentially, the whole this is the script that someone was able to write down. If you look in the redeems, I have a narration thing where you can either suggest or or I pull out a script and I read from it, based on the game that I am playing. There's also the option for quotes, but I made that a little more expensive so people don't try to spam racial or something bad in there. Without more further ado, let's get this going. War. War never changes. Since the dawn of man, when tribes beat each other to death over necessities, the will to power has been a driving force of mankind. When the great fires of humanity's ambitions ravaged the earth, it was not our doing, for the bloodlust, for the bloodiest chapter of human history had only begun. Britain was not spared the hellfire, and London, a monument to mankind's ambition, was returned to a state of nature. Those who emerged from the ashes did so from a network of underground bunkers known as Pindar stations. And so it was that the embers of civilization ignite once again. Over the century, later through the military might of the Tommies, an aristocratic parliament continues to give orders, but few are still listening. In the Tower Hamlets, the fifth column rises, training drum beats, and uniforms marched, all in the name of their dear leader, E. Varney. Across the Thames, in the pasture of Richmond, a great army gathers strength, styled in the Camelot Knights as days passed. They're headed once more into the breach. For there are whispers of angels beneath the hallowed land, a curtain of illusion, intrigue, a puppeteer behind the scenes. Only one thing is certain. Those who take a road of Westminster will forever change, because mankind's there is no price too high, no life too valuable, and no ideal too sacred. Because war never changes. Hollow Knight? I've been meaning to play that because it's the 2D Dark Souls, but I'm not really into 2D side-scrollers as much as I would like to be. But yeah, that's the kind of stuff I would be doing. I'm normally not either, but this game is something else. I understand that. "14,400 seconds, and you only misstepped 15 of them. I'm impressed. I would definitely let you know. By the way, I love your dog. I saw it over on Blue Sky. It looks so adorable. Or should I say they? That's probably better. They look like a happy boy. Yeah.
what's going on. Is Black dead? And where the bleeding neck is Nelson? We're gearing up for an all-out war here, and I haven't heard shit from either of you.
I'm here negotiating a ceasefire between Syndicate and the Vagabonds.
Ceasefire? Are you out of your goddamn mind? Do you have any idea how much time and resources we've invested in this? And you just want to call it a day? What kind of weak-kneed, spineless, gutless, chicken shit move is that? You're done, you hear me? You're done.
Go on, let's hear him out.
What?
We don't know Black's terms. If they're preferable to war, then they're worth considering, ain't they?
I cannot believe I'm hearing this. Fine. Winston and Johnny are in the lounge. I want this bollocks dealt with quickly. It isn't the fucking time for placard-wielding conscientious fucking objectors.
Okay. On. All the fur babies are so cute. Frankie has my heart. These little twofers. Alright, I need to convince this man to go for a ceasefire right now because the gentry are mainly on our side now. Black has lost a lot of his men. We are in the power of negotiation at the time.
My mother wanted me to be a farmer. I get my hands dirty in other ways.
I bet you do, bud.
Right. Thomas Black's clearly a sitting duck without his lieutenants because he's running scared. So, he sent our tentative friend here to discuss terms of a ceasefire.
What button? Good lord. Voicemail. Hey, Zach! Nelson's been working with the Syndicate to end the war.
Don't even get me started on you, you traitorous bastard. There's no neutrality in this. If you're not against the Syndicate, you're with them. Go on then. Black's terms. What happens to Bromley?
No more war with the Vagabonds. Keep Bromley locked down. We'll do the Syndicate at Midwell and the Tower Hamlets.
Is there a problem, or are you?
A ceasefire now is better than a war.
There's no
The
way
Syndicate may have lost their lieutenant, but they still have greater numbers and firepower.
Both of you are talking.
Even if things kick off again, would it be so bad to let Black get complacent? We'd have more time to build our strength.
There's too much going on!
To pay the price. They think they can just tap out whenever they feel like it. They think this is some sort of fucking cordial gangbang. Let's get out there and show the Syndicate what we're made of. It's time to put an end to this war, once and for all. Speak up now, or forever hold your peace.
Gaunt's right. These bastards have it coming. A ceasefire would feel like surrender. Even with their numbers, we have an edge. We've got supply lines reaching deep into Millwall. We've got people in their own territory. We're ready for this. I can't say the same for Syndicate.
Exactly.
I can't say for certain, though. I'm willing to let the Wayfarer make their case.
Well, there we have it.
I got something to say.
Go for it, Johnny.
You know me, Gaunt. I hate the dogs more than anyone, and I always will.
We're well aware, Johnny.
But I was thinking, maybe we could keep on hating them and just don't kill them. If it means they won't kill us, then why not? Let's keep on hating them, but in a peaceful way. They can keep on hating us if they want to. Doesn't matter to me. Let's hate, not war.
You know what? He might actually be onto something there.
Oh, shut up, both of you. The Syndicate don't want peace. That's a fact.
Ah, shit, the Wonderland ward off.
You've kept it to yourself long enough. What's the catch? What are Black's full terms?
You have to step down as leader of the Vagabonds. Black wants me to take your place.
And there we have it. You must be joking. I'm not going anywhere. The Gaunts were running this town when you were wetting the bed. I know exactly how to get this job done, and I'm not about to let some wet behind the ears upstart come in and take my place. Why the hell would anyone follow you? Without me, the Vagabonds would be directionless.
The Vagabonds have been driven to near extinction under your leadership. It's time to change. People will follow whoever is better suited. The person's me. It's better to be directionless than a flock chasing shepherd off a cliff.
Do you honestly think you have what it takes? You'd be a bloody nobody around here without me.
And that's why I'm
floating around in your own piss.
That's why I'm trying to talk you down.
Everything you've done for us has been on my orders. You're a follower, not a leader. You need respect to be a leader. What have you done worth respecting?
I've dealt with the Syndicate warehouse.
True, boss. They put that warehouse out of action and looted the place.
Fine. Maybe you're not completely useless. So what?
What about the business with the med shirts?
Yeah, that boat's a wreck thanks to the Wayfarer, and all those civilians got freed.
Fuck me. Fine. Does no one see the bigger picture?
It's you that doesn't see. Remember the train station?
To be fair, that supply train put a lot of food on people's tables. It was much appreciated.
Bollocks. Forget the train. It's hardly of great importance, is it?
I've helped other vagabonds
It's
too.
true. They helped John the Screw fix this place up. It's as good as new these days.
I heard the Wayfarer taught Sabretooth to read. I had no idea he couldn't. It must be the nicest thing anyone's done for him in a long while.
Leave off it. The old man had gone soft. So what? You've done a few odd jobs here and there. Why should that change anything?
A good leader doesn't live in an ivory tower. They live amongst their people, helping where they can.
Well, I didn't realise you were a bona fide Florence Nightingale. Is there anything else I should know, you pious snowflake?
I've made my case.
Don't listen to this nonsense, lads. I've given everything to this gang.
No one is denying that.
You can't do this to me. We're family.
It's for the best, Seb. Let's give peace a chance. Keep on hating them, just like Johnny said.
We'd be in good hands.
And it's not like you'd have to leave us. We'd make sure you were taken care of.
You too, Winston. I can't believe I'm fucking hearing this. You're a disgrace, the lot of you. The cowardice is unbelievable. I'd be ashamed to even call myself your leader. It's like you're all trying to outdo each other to see who can be the most gutless. But you needn't bother. The Wayfarer takes the grand prize. It all makes sense now. You've been working for Black all along, ain't you? Right from the start. You're going to pay for your treachery, and pay dearly.
Leave off it, Gaunt. We found him in a test tube, for Christ's sake.
Stay out of this, all of you. This is between me and him.
Thank you for letting me pop another pill. Remember, kids, stay away from drugs. Why risk getting killed now? You can still have your revenge. Try to kill Black on your own if you have to. Just don't drag us down with you.
You know what? That might be
Hello
the
there.
only sensible thing you've ever said. I'll do it my way then. And if I die, tough luck. If I succeed, I hope you useless sacks of shit remember this day.
I was hoping it wouldn't come to that.
Why the hell did he do that?
Pride.
Some of the others won't be happy with Gaunt gone.
It might take time, but they'll accept the Wayfarer. Peace is alien to most of us, but I have a feeling we might like it.
Here's to our new leader.
I can smell the failure!
To hate, not war.
Hate, not war. We'll take care of things here. Use Nelson's radio. Tell Black we accept his terms.
Make sure he keeps his word.
Good luck out there, boss.
More bodies getting shot done never hurt anything.
Emotional damage!
Speaking.
Nelson? I wonder. I'm the leader of the Vagabonds, and I accept the terms of a ceasefire. Of course, you're welcome back anytime. Thanks to your efforts, the Vagabonds and IO Dog Syndicate are no longer at war. You received double XP for speech challenges.
My mother wanted me to be a farmer. I get my hands dirty in other ways.
I didn't want to fail the quest memories of Sid, however, it ended up being bugged and I never was able to progress it. Which is sad. But hey, everything can be...
Good to see you back. Glad your gun's on our side. With us in charge, things would be nicer. For us, of course, but for Blighty too.
Yeah, no, I want to say this now.
Roundels, pistols, Miller's little
Good to
boys,
see you
everyone
back.
thinks they're mobs again.
With you here, we might just be something again someday.
I thought you pissed off and left. I won't lie. Also, what's up, Ellie? Why are you scared? What's going on? My bus isn't going to the normal way. I'm on it myself. Ask the bus driver what's going on. Ask them if this is the bus heading to the college. If not, you might need to dial 911. You might want to call the authorities rather than then you might want to ask the driver why the route's changing. If the route had changed. And if that's not the case of it changed that it had changed, then you probably should figure something out. Either get off or call the authorities if you feel like you're threatened. I don't know why your first idea was to go immediately to a person's stream.
Well, that's certainly, something.
Oh my fucking god. They're in the UK. And they also just figured out that the bus is on a different path. Because they read the sign that said, bus will be on a different path. There we go. Almost 300 defense. While I'm here, might as well modify the Bren. I don't like how the range drops down to 0. Nice. There we go. Good. Alright, let's see what the hubbub is about in the pub. Ugh. You know, hold on. I'm actually very curious about this personally.
The discovery of the
Hold on. I think a lot of you can figure out what I'm doing here. I think I'll worry about that later. I was gonna try to, kind of an honor. In honor of the man himself. I know I can't exactly replace the work he has done, and as well as the good that he's done for a lot of nerd communities, but there, and I would like to like read him off as like more of a remembrance rather than a me trying to plagiarize the kind of thing.
You're cleaning that up. I'll take that pile you're throwing them into the wharf tonight. I'm running a boxing gym down here, not a bloody charnel house. Oh, didn't see you come in. Welcome to Mad Jack's. My name's Jack. I help run the place. You looking to train with the best pugilist in all of Blighty?
Was that a dead body?
Who? Oh, that bloke back there. Nah, he was just resting after his bout with Mad Jack. Nothing to worry about. Now, what can I do for you?
Want to learn for the best.
Don't get too far ahead of yourself now, mate. First, you have to prove you're even worth Jack's time. After all, if you want to make something as hard as a diamond, you got to start with coal, not butter. Get my meaning? If you can survive just 60 seconds in the ring with old Mad Jack, you're in. It's as simple as that. But trust me, those 60 seconds feel like 60 years when you got the fury of God raining down on you. Think you got what it takes? 20 tickets a try.
I know I do.
Oh, love the confidence. Hop into the ring when you're ready. Let's get this over. Get in the ring so I can break you! Just hand over your meds, chems, weapons, and armor. Oh, and good luck, kid.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have yet another new initiate that's either brave or mental enough to take on the champ. In this corner, standing who knows what, weighing what looks like 10 stones soaking wet, Hey, I didn't get your name, kid. What is it?
You can call me the Wayfarer.
I think introducing the Grey Terror, and in this corner, some say he's God's gift to fighting. Some say he's God's mistake. Still others say he's God himself, dealing out judgment in the ring. Reigning heavyweight champ of both bare knuckle and Queensberry rules boxing and all of the Commonwealth, and, if we're being true, the goddamn world. Standing tall at 6'10", weighing a punishing 18.5 stone of pure, rippling muscle, a professional record of 89-0, all of which decided by knockout, and a body count of 32 and counting. The boogeyman of Blighty, the bomber of Baskerville, the White Plague himself, Mad Jack!
I'm about to strip your flesh from your bones!
Alright, 60 seconds on my word, kid. Ready? And fight!
You should have stayed hidden! Put down the gun and fight it proper, coward! Stop chickening me! Hey, Mecca! Come on! Give me all you got!
I'm not. In fact, I'm beating you.
Jack, these are rules, boy. Survived the minute fair and square. Don't be killing them now. Please.
Fine! Come with me!
You know what? Hold on. Well, we're gonna do this again, and I'm actually just gonna beat Mad Jack.
Ladies and gentlemen, hey! And the stand with the the boogie. Alright, ready?
What was that? You should have stayed hidden! Come on! Hit me! Quit holding back! Come on! Give me all you've got!
I wonder what would happen if I beat him. That's the reason why I'm doing this.
I've eaten stray cats with more heart in them than you! Put down the gun! Why won't you fall? That makes Jack angry! I'll kill you!
Did he fucking?
No.
I think I know what he fucking nicked, and that pisses me off actually. He nicked my fucking machete! The bastard! Okay, now I gotta reload it because he fucking just stole from me. The fucking bastard! I'm now not reloading because... He just went to the locker with my stuff in it, and then proceeded to just take all of it.
Drink your blood! Quit holding back!
Survived a minute fair and square. Don't go killing them now. Please?
Fine! Come with me!
This is... Hold on, let me pull it up in a second. Yeah. This is the Pilgrim. It's a pub. Wait, where's my little brother? Archie, where the fuck you go? I swear he does this every time. Oh. Oh, he's upstairs. Okay.
Close the door behind you. Sorry for shouting. I'm not mad. I just need to talk to you. You're a wastelander, right? You do adventures and that?
Wait, what the hell happened to your voice?
What? Oh, the yelling? I'm not that. I'm this. That's just for being scary. Started yelling and growling and that as a lad so they'd stop punching on me. My coach said a dog needs a strong bite, but mostly a loud...
Bark.
Oh, hell. What's that bloody word again? Dog yell? That's not it. But don't matter. A dog can bite, but if it yells loud enough, it don't even need to. Get me? Anyway, I need something. I need to be your adventuring friend. Please,
Let me come with you and punch people who make you mad. And also because... I don't know. Shit. Truth is, I'm not good at knowing things. But I do think you with me helping is good. And you not with me helping is not as good. So what do you say?
Why me?
You're strong. A survivor. I can tell. I learn from people when I punch them. You take a punch good. I like that. Also, I need to get out of here. I've been sad like this before. It's bad. Dangerous. Please, let me come. Please. So, what do you say?
What about you, Jim?
This bit'll do it. I just punch people. Someone else can punch for a while. Not my problem. So, what do you say?
Alright, welcome aboard,
You
Magic.
mean it? Oh, thank you. I'll tell Jack and meet you outside.
Ah, shit, I gotta set up a better home for my little brother. Hold on. I can't just...
I'll throw it out for you.
No, we're not throwing this out, Jack. We're actually trying to take some stuff with us, because I can't send my little brother to the hideout, apparently, where my fucking crew is actually watching. I apparently have to send him to a place with a bunch of druids that probably wouldn't even be able to protect him for quite a bit if something went sideways. So now I have to be quick. I have to adapt. I have to make plans. Because if I don't, my little brother is going to be in danger. And with a bunch of crazy fucking angel people trying to kidnap people, I don't need that happening. Probably a whole remodeling of Strong, to be entirely fair.
What do you need me to carry, boss?
Oh, that's actually very unique. Archie, he's my little brother. I adopted him. We had a talk about family, and we both came to a conclusion that I don't have anyone because I don't remember anyone, and he doesn't have anyone because they died when he was a baby. So now he's my little brother, and I take care of him. You know what? I should send Churchill over there too to help keep him protected. I gotta travel to the airport and make him a better situation. I should give him something to do. I should have him start scavenging for materials and whatnot. Should be fine. Probably won't like me entirely for setting him up with that kind of thing, but it'll keep him busy. At least until I can get this man to do things by himself. Yeah, I had a feeling. Alright. He's not going to be entirely happy right now. Oh yeah, this weather ain't probably helping with his mood about this place. Don't worry, little bro, I'm here. Yeah, where is he? Archie, where are you? God. Yeah, I gotta transfer some food over here. Just in case he doesn't want to sleep in there, I'm gonna make him a nice, comfortable bed over here. God. Thanks for the follow, Sanguine. Okay, I need to get more materials for here. Do I have enough for right now to at least start making some wiring and so forth? Nope. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna sleep here until it's better weather, and hopefully we can start assigning him to something to keep him occupied. If he finds some material for me to start working with, I can actually start. Ah, here we go. Actually, yep, it's probably better you're working on the food. I better get you some defenses, though. I don't need the Dryads trying to come get you.
Tickets get dropped all over. Keep an eye out.
Yep. He should be fine on food for a little bit. Uh... Boop, 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 boop. Uh. Yeah, head over to Nadia's real quick. Actually, with how late it's getting, I think after we make the trip to Nadia's, I think I'm gonna raid out. I don't want to go past 4 a.m. for streaming, and we're getting to 3:30, so yeah. I will say we've made a lot of progress. Vagabonds are now under our thumb, and we no longer have to fight the syndicates. I won't lie, I was getting more annoyed with the amount of ammo I had to waste on a syndicate dog than I would have to do on a hooligan. So that's a plus side. Alright, so it looks like I gotta make the settlement over by the druids for my companions. God, the weather's shite everywhere I am.
How can I help you?
Let's see what you got. Ugh. I mean, I see that you want attention. I had Dark Souls music on. I zoned out to the music because the Soul Cinder OST was playing. I feel that. Alright, we're gonna teleport back real quick. And I always said I was gonna raid out right afterwards, but I really need to like make up for Archie's like whole thing at the moment. Well, yeah, because it's supposed to be reminiscent of Gwen. It's Gwen's theme that gets mixed in because he was the first Lord of Cinder. Not enough copper. Alright, need to make him a defense real quick. Alright, cool. Alright, my little brother's now protected. He's got some food going for him. You have a lot better time working with that, my little bro. Oh yeah. Alright, cool. Archie shouldn't go hungry now. Yep, food is now being made. Just need to get him some water. Luckily, water is the easy thing to make. Cool. Alright. We have a start. But yeah. We're gonna raid out. We're gonna see who is live at the moment. Let's check to see who I am following that is live. Oh, I will, I will. Just seeing. You know what? Let's hit up Dark Sceptor. He has been up for about 2 minutes. If you know him, he is the femboy Joker. I wanna hit him with a bit of a surprise. Yeah, he is live. He has he's been going around for 2 hours. So yeah. The femboy Joker. I'm not joking. You can look him up. He's actually pretty famous on YouTube. Alright. Let me just copy this down real quick. But yeah, he does some stuff over on Twitch. It's not as popular as his stuff on YouTube, but he is fairly famous. And I think him having a bit more to work with would make his day a little bit better. So, thank you all for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And if you did, I hope to see you guys in the next one. And like always, stay happy, stay healthy, but most importantly and absolutely, stay positive. I'll see you guys in the next one.